Mike. Hello Scotty. Hello Bud. Hello Duran. Open Relic Vazra. Vào back to Vazra though. Yeah, here the boot. I don't know common relic here, that's for sure. That's pretty disgusting. Yeah, that's actually pretty disgusting. Hello Mini Mongo, thank you for good luck. But yeah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Hello, Orphan of Tulu. Best one map? Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's still one elite. Super lethal. The problem with Swap is just that if you don't want to fight the very early elite, you have to go like here, or you go to this shop, and then later on you also have like this shop if you want the one elite. Otherwise, you do probably like here, 1, 2, 3. Here, sometimes you can fight this, sometimes you can fight this, sometimes you can fight this. Now the good elite is of course here, but hello retreat. Hello nice well outside. But the good elite is like here. But you have to do like 5 fights and then you cannot dodge the elite. So if the advance always go badly, if you don't get potions, you are screwed. Because afterwards there's no safety option. But Ironclad would love to do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into elite number 1, fire, elite number 2, fire, and then it's an okay map because you never go to a single question mark. You take like 5, 6, 7, 8 hallway fights. Yeah, you take 8 hallway fights, 2 elites, and you have 3 upgrades. That's an okay one. But we don't do that. We cannot do that. It's like committing to 5 hallway fights into an elite is not something I want to do, because afterwards you have to do 2 more advanced hallways before you even get to quote-unquote safety, and it's not real safety because elite is forced afterwards. I remove trying to fight fire? No. If you do not have potions, it doesn't matter what card you see. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what cards you see. You see Terror, Backstab, whatever, and then you run into bad elite matchup, and you do not have potion to bail you out. Your arc is over. I mean, you probably don't die here, but these fights probably end you. So no. Because Silent will take like less damage in these fights, these 3 fights, but these 2 can hurt you like very, very badly. And you know what happens when this fight goes bad. So you can either do remove 1 and start here, do 2 fights into the shop, and hopefully the shop is making us strong enough to take this. If you can take this, the arc is not so bad. Yeah, if you can take this, the arc is not so bad. It's still like 3 fights before the first elite, floor 6, so no upgrade, but you do have the shop to prepare, so you have potions. And then you do have elite number 1, fire number 1 quite late, but then elite number 2, fire number 2. So that's like not the worst thing. What percent unwinnable seats for Silent? You think? Yeah, 0. If you are talking actually unwinnable, 0 point whatever. There's like maybe I don't know, unwinnable seat has been found. There's probably maybe like 2 or 3 or something. But if you ask like realistically, humanly winnable if you play perfect. Right now I see minimum 85% winnable. So yeah, maybe 15, but probably when you get better at the game, maybe the percentage increase to like 90. Reality, yeah, I mean, there's like it's also only the only choice. If you cannot start left, then of course you have to start right. And if you start right, of course you start here instead of here. Like starting in this node makes like zero sense. So of course you start in this node, and if you start in this node, yeah, you don't want to go here. So you have to go too far into the shop. Like parting early this cycle is almost forced unless you believe in silent enough that you say you don't die here. I have played enough silent to know that I do not believe in silent. I mean, unwinnable percent, yeah, it's close enough to zero that it's irrelevant. Because if you actually know how many seats there are, like just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah. Yeah, I think seat length goes up to 15, right? This seat length goes up to like 15. So you have 26 letters and you have 10 numbers, so that would be 36 to the power 15. And you have found one unwinnable seat. So there you have it. Functionally zero. If you want to talk about technically unwinnable. What do I say the survive icon percentage is on the fire part? It's not too complicated. It's like we just talk about it. If you brick potion, you will die in this part. So the chance to brick per potion is what? In 4 fights, the 80, 70, 60, 50. No, 60, 50, 40. That's 12, that's 3.6. 3.6, but yeah, basically the chance you get one potion, one useful potion by this point is around 90%, because the potion you get might not even be useful for the elite. So 90% you get a potion, useful potion here. With this side, the chance increases, so I would expect it's around, maybe it's not as high as 95, so maybe it's like 92, 93. And you get a useful potion for this elite. But these also need to not be very bad advanced always, and your carry was not be garbage. So one nasty advanced always will take away maybe like 15 HP immediately, yeah? And the chance that you low roll into one of those is like 20% per advanced always. So you need to dodge both. That is 80 to the power of 2, 64%. Let's assume it's around like 60. So you have, let's say 90 something. Let's assume 90. Let's be optimistic and say 95. It's not true, but let's assume it's 95. 95, and then you have to dodge another 60. So that's already hit another 60. So that's around like 55, 57. 57, but your carry would also need to not be bad. And then your draw needs to be good here, and also afterwards you need to dodge the advance always. Yeah, not high enough. Even if it ends up working out to like 50, it's not nearly high enough for me to take. You don't die that often, I would say that. You don't actually die that often. And I lost a seat, always fell away to win it. What is this question? No, really, hey man. No, I seriously don't get it, yeah? It's like, yeah, you can save scum 1,000 times and then win a seed, but what's the purpose? Like, why do you care about what is technically winnable and what's not? Yeah, you can save scum 1,000 times. You can also like try to replay the seed and start at a different node to see entirely different card rewards. So you might as well be playing a different run. But then you win it because it's the same seed. Hooray. What's the point? Like the thing we should care about is like what is functionally winnable for a human, and for now I do think silent is maybe 85 to 90. It's probably higher than that even. Like you don't die here that often. You do die here maybe 20-30% of the time. You don't die here that often. But if you have to, another thing is that if you have to actually rest at every single fire here to survive the act, yeah, your act is still ruined. So That is something that is the percentage that you survive the act, but you are going to be well behind enough that you might as well die. Hello, VM service. But yeah, I wonder, is it remove one or is it swap? Because if we swap, this elite is most likely not doable. You can buy an AWP potion here. You can try pretty hard to buy an AWP potion here and take the elite, but if the card rewards do not cooperate, you cannot take this. Easy hallway, advanced hallway. One advanced hallway before fire, so it's not that dangerous. Even if you have to take a big hit from the knob, you cannot take 2 big hits. But 1 big hit, you can still survive. And Lagavulin fight is better, Sentry fight is better. Maybe actually. If you swap to energy, maybe this fight is still playable, even if you have to brute force this fight. And of course, you can try to brute force this fight instead. You have 1 less card reward, but you have more information. You can always pivot to the fire. And if you take this fight immediately, you have fire safety. Afterwards, there is a second elite, no fire, but let's swap again, you can buy another potion. Approach seems good, yeah. We go back to the start, right? I hope you just arrived, eh? I assume you just arrived. Otherwise, we go back to the start, like, we're talking why this is the only node we can go to. So of course, we go to the floor 4 shop, yes. Agreed? But yeah, remove one. Remove one long-term value is way lower. And I guess boss call you can force the elite anyway. If not, you go like here. You still go to the shop, so it's like what? 2 fights shop, 3 fights advanced hallway number 1, advanced hallway number 2. If you can take the elite, you take the elite. If not, advanced hallway number 3. So you take 6 hallway fights, 2 fires, and a boss relic. Email, thank you very much for the prime so the 6 months. Is remove 1 better than taking 3 question marks? Yeah. It's not 3 question marks though. It's what? 1 question mark here, 1 question mark here is the same as this, yeah. So you have 1 question mark, 2 question marks. 2 question marks versus an AD. But the thing is that even with remove 1, sometimes you still cannot take this. And what do you remove? You remove defense or strike? Because if you want to take this, you remove defense. If you remove defense, suddenly this fight gets slightly weird if you're weak. Yeah. And that's another big problem. Okay, 3 damage. 3 damage. Yeah, you take 3 damage and then you rest number 1, you rest number 2, you rest number 3, so you only make up the difference. For every rest you take with this max HP, you gain 3.6. So you're gaining HP after 1 rest. Amazing. Hello, Captain Loser. Yeah, we are probably swapping. This is pretty ugly. Oh. Maybe it's not so ugly, guys. I thought it was ugly, but maybe it's not. This swap doesn't actually mean that you can take the knob safely. I would say that much. But if I play properly, I shouldn't die. If I play properly, I need to play properly. This relic is the I would say the percentage that you win when you swap into this on silent is honestly almost as high as the P-box. I would say P-box is still higher, but it is not 100. So you cannot let your card down because this relic, first of all, it doesn't help you anything. It doesn't do anything on turn 1. So you are straight up losing your battle cry on turn 1. Yeah, of course from turn 2 onwards you're way stronger. But if you bleed too much on turn 1, you would die. Yeah, if you bleed too much on turn 1, you could die. So yeah, no commit. Like this relic already say that our late game is quite good. So yeah, no commit. Even though I'm probably strong enough to take this. But this relic is opening you up to some low rolls in advance always, because yeah, they hit you for 20 plus on turn 1. You are not strong. You do not have anything on turn 1 here. And suddenly you take too much damage. You go here. not your deck doesn't have enough output to kill it in 3 even when you have perfect control, and then you die. Very possible. Based on zero sum silent P-box, I would say P-box is very slightly stronger, but it is close. Close. Definitely the second best though. It's definitely the second best one. Oh yeah, we start here. Anyone liking never taking damage after turn 1? I like never taking damage after turn 1. Yeah, no matter what the pattern here we never take damage after turn 1, so that's nice. Initial pyramid. Or prepared. Maybe not Chrono Dagger, but Finisher and Prepare are both stronger than usual with the pyramid. What would I say is the best after those two with Sword? Sniper, which is not. I wouldn't think it's the expected response, because yeah, you think Snake on Silent like not very good, right? And then you play some Snake on Swap on Silent. And you realize that okay, it's actually pretty difficult to lose when you draft for the Snecko on floor 0. Yeah, it is pretty difficult to lose, and you don't even need to take Elite in Act 1. Yeah. That's the thing. Like Silent does not need to take Elite in Act 1 to have a good time later. So one of the bigger risks of swapping into Snecko is that yeah, sometimes your early card rewards are super cringe, and then you cannot fight Elite in Act 1, and then Act 2 is like too fast for you and you die. But it doesn't have this problem. And you also have like the entire run, you have 50% chance to find bullet time. If you find bullet time, your run is already good. And 50% you also find red form. If you find red form, your run is probably okay. If you don't find those, which is roughly 25%, then yeah, you have different things. Like you still have some nightmare, you still have some leg sweeps, several footworks, ocean prep, and more importantly, it opens up like more. I would say it opens up more damage option, but it closes a lot of block options. So your run is different, but when you have time to prepare, it's very strong. Prepare is basically believing that yeah, I see a Viscerate next floor or Sneaky Strike, because with the pyramid it always lands. But yeah, Finisher is probably just stronger. Go this way, because yeah, especially if I want to take the Elite, I might still run into the Elite, but we'll see. This potion is not exactly against good against Dot, yeah, and Lagavulin. As long as we have enough output in the deck, this will kill Lagavulin for us. The same for Sentries, so it's only about the Knot. I would hope that after the Finisher pick, I do not take 2 big hits to the Knot. But 1 big hit we can still manage to survive. 2 big hits we will die very shortly after. So better be careful before we decide to commit. The fools. The only way they can damage us is on turn 1, but they have failed. Okay, I say that maybe next turn I don't draw enough block and then I still take damage, or I don't draw lethal. But you see the problem, yeah? If we draw like this in advanced hallways, I'm being hit for 26. Suddenly the force minus 21. And there's nothing I can do, because this relic doesn't do anything on turn 1. I know reason to keep strike in hand, because if I draw Finisher, I can already play the other 2 strike. Oh, I guess we do have Blood Dance Finisher, but I could have had Prepare Viscerate, you know. Yeah, could have had prepare Viscerate instead. On the other hand, I guess Blade and Finisher is fine. Blade and Finisher always lines up to, so this card. So for now, damage against Snob is what? We always have this combo, yeah? And then you can even do it with the Neutralize, because, yeah, the 2 Weaken is only blocking 2, so you don't need to play it. Which means that Finisher right now is always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 30 damage. In the North fight, this is always 30 damage. So 30, 42, 42, 45, 45, 75 damage. Right now we are still 15 shot, but 15 shot can be easily covered by a potion. If I take this, I cannot fight the elite. And I want to fight the elite. So I don't take this. I mean, of course you can take this and then this is healing and then you're Omega happy, but probably not. Because yeah, with the Blade and Finisher start now, I do think I want to run into this. Hey, I can even run into this. Max HP knob is plus 22, yeah? Yeah, max HP knob plus 22 is 112. Finisher upgrade would be plus 10 damage, so we are still short by 12. We are short by 27 damage to kill max HP knob in 3 turns. But you do not need to kill knob in 3 turns, you can kill knob in 4 turns, that's fine. You take a little bit more damage when you get the burning out of the way. Afterwards, fire safety is like here. And Act 2, you have 3 passing. But yeah, don't take this. Well, if have go, I could have taken that into this. That kind of sucks. Besides potion, but we cannot do explosive into remove. Yeah, this shot kind of sucks. I mean, the relics are good, but we don't have gold. Man, 10 would be sick. You can take choke, you do choke Blade Dance instead of Blade Dance Finisher, but I don't see why. You can take dash. Dash is a dance output card, which is, I guess, good with Pyramid. Because in the turns where you don't need this output, you can play your strike defense. And then this card is here for you when you want to block the Lagavulin, when you want to block the Sentries, when you want to block the Knob. This guy is good against O3 this if you can line up, and yes, with Pyramid we will not miss. Paying 81 gold for a dash is a little bit it's a little bit expensive. And remove with the Pyramid also gets stronger. It still remove defense now in this spot. And we are fighting Guardian, but no, that's not super relevant. It's like normally you care about block density in Guardian, yeah? But with the Pyramid maybe you don't. Because you will just have defense in your hand either way, even if your deck has like 1 less defense, unless you add too many attacks, and then you cannot draw back into the defense you play. Then you actually need some sort of block density. Otherwise, it doesn't matter because like every turn you need block is already in your hand. If I want to take Burning Elite, I should buy a potion here. And yeah, I assume it's something like explosive, cover 10 damage. Not amazing against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin... Fine, Lagavulin we have Power Pot. Buying Catalyst here is certainly an interesting play. Skill Pot remove, yeah, I mean, you can afford that. The problem is the Skill Pot doesn't actually give you meaningful output. Unless you high roll. If you high roll, of course, it gives you some pretty sick output. You know, it can be Terror, it can be Nightmare. Can be bouncing flat, or it can sometimes be like leg sweep you want to block for, but usually it doesn't give you super meaningful output. And I think I'm running into Burning Elite right now. It is a Cloak if reach. Cloak Dagger is like 10 damage at most, maybe 12 with the Finisher upgrade. But the thing is that if you use a skill potion, when do you use skill potion? No, just think about it. When do you use the skill potion? Because people always say, yeah, okay, you still use skill potion, you get some damage from it, but the reality is that you open this potion when you need block. So the timing will be awkward. Yeah, of course, that is not a very relevant point with the Pyramid, but still, it's like when the turn you want to block against Lagavulin, you open the potion, and potion gives you Blade Dance. Suddenly now you are forced to play the Blade Dance Finisher, or you are... I mean, you're not forced, you have one more Blade Dance in hand, but then how much value is this potion really? They're pretty good. Is there a single part I might consider catalyst? No. But I tell you, you pick this, you do get away with it decently often. Because yeah, with this pyramid, the catalyst will play late game. It will play. And the Mac 3 boss at the very least, and then in the hard fight it's good. But yeah, again, with the pyramid, don't you think that we are already good late game? If this is already good late game, you do not need to take late game like this early, especially when the card doesn't even play. A card Kissing Well, yeah, is also extremely relevant late game, but it plays immediately. It's something we would maybe take. Okay, we would definitely take, but not this. Because when this card is strong, you are already strong. That's the thing. And the chance that you when you die with this squad, you die early. Hello Blur, boss squad, how does that happen? Yeah, this map. Remove 6 max HP damage for 12 max. yeah, this map. So that's fun. But we swap into something like quite good. And finisher, nah, for the hard fight, of course, you will still appreciate the catalyst. For time eater, you appreciate the catalyst. It's just that early act 2, you will not appreciate the catalyst at all, and that is when you die. Act 1, early act 2 is when you die with this one. Very often. But yeah, I am just taking... I either buy the dash or I take explosive pot and not remove. Running into Burning Elite. Maybe I should just take the dash. Because taking explosive pot and remove, yeah, is... I guess it's like... We're not amazing against Naga Bullet. It's just if the potion doesn't give us defensive option, we take some damage. We kill it. Against the Knob, it's kind of weird because we say we are shot 27 damage, yeah. Against max HP Knob. With upgrade finisher. So with the explosive pot, I'm shot 17. We will kill the Knob in 4 turns. And then turn 3 is always a neutralizer, it's not even so much damage. So it's just the sentry, but sentry against, yeah. Sentry we have explosive pot, so it's not even that bad. Is it worth it to take Spooky Elite right now? Avoid Spooky Elite? Avoid Spooky Elite means what? Because I tell you, like, this finisher upgrade is plus 10. So you run into a normal elite, not burning, but you also lose 1 upgrade and 10 damage. So is this really easier than this? On average. But yeah, the dash, I honestly the dash also plays against the Knob. It's just that the awkward thing about dash against Knob, yeah, is that if you block turn 3 against the Knob with the dash neutralize, Max HP Knob, yeah, Max HP Knob, no problem. We already say it. Like Max HP Knob dies in 4 turns. So turn 3 you take damage, but it's also neutralized. So like how much damage is it really? It's 8 into 18. Okay, it's not 18 because you play Blade Dance on turn 3. So it's going to be 8 into 21. Yeah, 29 damage max HP Knob. Assuming the power potion doesn't give you a kill on turn 3, which it can. But the awkward thing about the dash is that you want to block the Knob turn 3, so it's a dash neutralize, but then you lose the neutralize on the finisher. But I guess it's only minus 8 damage. But you buy yourself 1 turn, so after you redraw to the neutralize, how bad is it really? It's just that long-term value is better than this. Probably is still. I don't mind having a dash in the deck. We already talked about that. It's a dance card. It's a wood draw on turn 1. And having dance card is better with pyramid because yeah, if you need the concentrated output, you can play it. Otherwise, you save it in your hand and it just works later. It works whenever you want it. Yeah, honestly, probably just like dash is also like not a bad draw here like, at all. And with the boss swap, you have a harder time splitting this on turn 2. Yeah. So if you need to block on turn 2, I don't mind drawing a dash. Yeah, if you have to block this on turn 2, I don't mind drawing a dash. Okay. I would take a second dash, so buying a dash into seeing a second dash is not a massive problem. And we go left. After buying that, of course, we commit to taking the lead. Hey, the dash. Oh, that's nice. But it's like a problem without pyramid, it would be. With pyramid, with finisher plus blade dance, and you can always line up blade dance finisher. This really gives you a ton of damage. Let's just put it that way. In longer fight, this really gives you a ton of damage. It gives you more damage than any energy really. We never take damage here, so matter. No potion, potion 50. Yeah, here's a catalyst for free. Sucker punch we don't need. E-stab I don't really want. And we only counter damage, right? I mean, okay, now that I added the dash, there's a chance that we bottom deck this finisher, all the blade dance, all the neutralize. So we suffer a little bit. 3 out of 60 into the knob. But yeah, adding this doesn't really change the situation. How do we believe in this finisher? Assuming, okay, let's count max HP Lagavulin. Max HP Lagavulin with because you also kind of want to play neutralize above Lagavulin sometimes. So let's just count blade dance finisher plus a strike. So you do, but your hand is full, yeah? If your hand is full, you cannot do that super easily. Your hand is not full that often. Yeah, because you play survivor on side, you also play neutralize, otherwise neutralize in your hand, and then you have hand space to do neutralize, strike, blade dance finisher. But yeah, let's count max HP Lagavulin. You can do blade dance finisher twice as soon. So is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 32 damage, 64, 64, blade dance twice is 88 plus another 88 plus another 12 from strike is 100, 106, 116 power potion. Yeah, it's fine. You do not need the poison star against Lagavulin. Yeah, you do not need the poison star against Lagavulin. Against Sentry it doesn't work, against the knob, if it slows the finisher draw, it actually is negative. And we are not upgrading it. We also do not need this damage against the Guardian. Yeah. This scales enough damage for us, and you can even block 36. So honestly, if you take any card here, it's like Sucker Punch, because it's the better draw on turn 1 in the later portion of the game. Yeah, weakness actually blocks a lot in late game. And against the heart, for example, you really want a weakness card in your hand before turn 2 happens, if you don't have an intangible or something. So if I add any card here, Sucker Punch, and honestly I don't actually mind Sucker Punch that much. It's a block card that isn't a type. It's like kind of a dark, but it's cheap, yeah. And cheap attacks that also blocks is working pretty nicely with finisher. Honestly, I don't even hate the Sucker Punch, and it performs here no matter what the elite is. Yeah, I actually take it because it opens up a line that do the Sucker Punch plus dash on turn 3 against the knob, and then we do have neutralized finisher blade dance on turn 4. So turn 3 against even max HP knob, we take what, 8 damage with neutralized dash. Yeah, no, I take this. And we go here with finisher, run to burning elite. Yeah, funny, right? I say with pyramid squad that you die, the way you die would be early game, and then here we are running into floor 7 burning elite as silent. Strength sentries should not be a problem, but I use this. Other plans, yeah, sure. Accuracy, fume strip artifacts, so we can neutralize. Strength sentry is like a little bit of a pain, but we do have to dash. Accuracy, just better. Accuracy just better. This guy actually can hurt us, yeah. If we don't draw a woodcast soon, because yeah, next turn I'm facing 24, but afterwards we do have only one advance over into potentially address. Oh yeah, so stop here. Just here. There's a kill. It is. Is it a kill with the dash? It's not. I take 7. We can wait for the Blade Dance finisher, but no point, right? Because these things already deal like a lot of damage. So we do strike, neutralize. Yeah, strike here, finisher is exactly 36, so we can neutralize something else. And then defend, we take 7. Turn after, this one is artifact strip. So we can do like sucker punch if we draw it into dash, full block. Turn after, maybe Blade Dance kill here with accuracy. Yeah, seems fine. Okay, take 12. Yeah, I need all the energy. Not 7, take 12. 12 is fine. Shuffle out the Blade Dance I don't actually like so much, so can we do anything about that? 24, no. I mean I can take 2, but I don't want to take more damage at this point. I think we are fine with taking 0 from trying to take 0 from here. Let me try to take 0. And yeah, we do have a kill with this, yeah. So how much did I take? 2 into 12, yeah, 14. 14 damage, 1 potion yield against the Burning Elite. No problem. Seems good to me. So, that's actually very good because I mean it doesn't help you turn 1, yeah. But turn 2 you have a full hand. If your turn 1 is bad, turn 2 you have a full hand, so afterwards hopefully you never take damage. Could have had 3 catalysts. Yeah, this is the 3rd catalyst offer. Backstab. Backstab is still an extremely efficient damage on turn 1, and of course if you don't kill with the backstab you can hold it in the hand to make finisher stronger. And it's good into the split against the Guardian. Now of course the problem is that whenever you face a massive frontal damage on turn 1 and you draw 1 backstab without the Ring of the Snake, you maybe take extra. But honestly, it's probably still good enough. And of course, this is not the... You don't have Satyr Relic yet, so you don't take 2 backstabs, but I don't mind 1. I don't mind 1. Because any fight where you can front load damage down, like this guy is still performing, for sure. And yeah, if you don't kill, you don't even need to use it. But here you can just kill this guy, if you want to. Next turn we either frail block 11 or we are not frail block 15. Or we are frail block 15. Frail block 11 with 2 energy or frail block 15 with 3. Sometimes if you draw finisher you can also kill. So I think I blocked the mushroom. No reason to use it, yeah. Again, like this is flexible with pyramid because you have if you don't need it, you can wait for the finisher after. Yeah, we are dead. Okay, to be fair, with this hand I do not need the backstab, but they are dead. No potion. So 2 potions is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. The after image card. It's a backflip, but the after image card. This one's great. The actually can upgrade. Blade Dance upgrade is a little bit weird with pyramid, of course. Before you have 4 energy, but we do have some 0 cost in hand and some discard. Weakness doesn't make sense. Next side I do not, or like a Wooling 42, but you have puzzle, so unless you get like really hurt here. Like Wooling is no problem. Yeah, like Wooling is almost a free fight. Yeah, like Wooling is actually almost a free fight because you have after damage, your damage is completely fine with finisher plus, and you have weakness chain, you have block, you have smooth stone. Like Wooling is pretty close to taking 0. The knob, with the puzzle, you maybe can still draw. So turn 1 you play like 3 cards, no matter what you draw. Your hand has backstab, you still hold. Turn 2 you play another 3 cards. So your hand has like 4, and then turn 3 you draw 6. So you draw 16 if you want to keep the backstab until turn 3, otherwise you draw 17. If you draw into this, the knock dies. The right way is okay. Again, having more dense cards with pyramid is a good thing, and Red Dance Upgrade is not as strong as usual because you cannot always make hand space. So it is certainly okay. If we have an upgrade to spare, of course we will still upgrade Red Dance, yeah. But I don't hate the dash upgrade at all. Motif, yeah, no problem. Need that many defense in hand. This fight is the -0. It's dead. No potion, but chance 60. This one we don't take. It's not 85 HP. Yeah, no matter what we play, cards to make hand space. Yeah, turn 1 you deal 0 damage, like, it seems scary. Is it really scary? There is the 1 out of 9 I don't draw finisher next turn, but then I still have weakness dash. So, does it really matter? How much damage is this finisher? I probably don't kill it on turn 3, but I do have the dash. If I do not kill it but yeah, damage, maximum damage possible is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so that is 48. 48, 59, 59, 71, 71, 77, 77, 80. So I can do 80 damage next turn, which means that one strike here and I draw into finisher, I actually kill it. Funny. I only draw 7 cards, so it's actually 2 out of 9 the bottom deck. So there's the change at bottom deck, both finisher and the dash. But in that case, it's still weak and I have after image, so I don't take that much. Yeah, it's like survivor strike here, yeah? Yeah, survivor strike, but I only draw 7 out of this 9. It's okay. It attacks 11, so I still take the puzzle. Defend, please try. I can also play backstab to almost guarantee it, but then I lose 8 damage next turn, and that is no longer enough, right? If I play backstab here, the finisher is no longer enough. Unless an explosive pot. But I just neutralize to draw the full 8? Yeah, just neutralize to draw, right? I'll leave it to you to figure out what is wrong with that line. Yeah, if we neutralize with full block. And then the puzzle doesn't even work. So of course we cannot neutralize here. But yeah, if we backstab, like, we don't have enough damage, yeah. Double check is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 40, 40, 52, 52, 52, 62, 62, yeah. So we will kill with explosive pop. We reduce the chance of brick by 1 of 9, which is not even true, because if I play the backstab here, I can always draw dash next turn, so I don't even take damage. I block 14 and he attacks me for 21, so I take 7. Otherwise I use explosive pot. Potion chance 60, so I don't mind using the pot, but I would prefer not to. Yeah, if I play the backstab here, I take 2 this turn, and then I take if I bottom deck the dash, and it's a little bit annoying if I play backstab. Ah, the explosive, yeah, it's true, it's true. So I play backstab here. Next turn, if I draw finisher, I explosive pot and kill. If I do not draw finisher, I draw dash instead, and my turn is going to be sucker punch dash. So I take another 7 damage. So yeah, and I preserve my pot. So I guess that's fine. Don't mind using the explosive pot that much. Because if I do not backstab here, and next turn I bottom deck exactly these two, then how much damage am I taking? My turn will be A20H, sucker punch, neutralize defense. Maybe even neutralize backstab defense, because I have one more turn to deal damage, so it should die the turn after. If that's the case, I block for how much? I block for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I block for 10. And I'm being attacked for 24. So I take 14. Yeah, that's not even bad. Maybe I take 15 sometimes. But then this potion is preserved. And if I draw finisher, it still dies. And space 2 turns from now, yeah, maybe 2 turns from now. So 15. So we can just prevent that by not playing one of these. Yeah, worst case scenario is only like 15 damage, so it's not even bad. And I get to preserve my potion. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, no. In fact, I can even. Can I do like neutralize dash defense now? If I neutralize dash defense, next turn I have backstab, then strike finisher, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 48 damage. 48, 60, 60. Yeah, it's more than enough. So I can play neutralize and play on defense. Actually happened? What happened? Wait, what happened? Double check. This is 16 damage. And next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 40 damage only. It's 40 damage. 40, 51. 51, 63, 63, 69, 69, yeah, it's still lethal. Yeah, what happened? Wait, no, really? What happened, guys? What's going on? I see I'm taking 4 damage. So, what happened? Wait, what happened, guys? Wait. Is this the first Malay skip in Act 1? Is this the very first time I do not pick the Malays when I see it inside Act 1? Because I can tell you, I have never done that before in I don't even know how many games now. But you don't really see Alchemized and Malays next to each other before the boss very often. And Malay's fear bit is like so much stronger than usual. But Alchemized makes your Act 2 way smoother, and I guess that is the most dangerous portion. And it probably is Alchemized. Because against the Guardian, we already have, yeah, okay, we have Pyramid, so that solves the Guardian, but even if the fight goes long, somehow you have the After Image, you have Weakness, you have Dash, you have Smooth Stone. Yeah, that's a bit Alchemized. Now, taking Malays into Upgrade, Malays is certainly a line, but you can take Alchemized into Upgrade, Alchemized instead. Alchemized Upgrade, normally I don't like to do, yeah, but if you have Pyramid, and you need output ASAP, upgrade suddenly is quite good. Okay, we just upgrade the Alchemize right here. This game's so easy. So what do I even do with this fire? Because I don't actually care about upgrading the Blade Dance. Psychopath? Nah, with the Pyramid I would upgrade Neutralize first. If you want to upgrade the weakness card neutralize, upgrade goes before the sucker punch. Does it ever make sense to upgrade after damage, right? Not this early, right? Because they actually just cost me HP in Act 2 more than it saves. If it's always in the opening hand, maybe. I don't even know whether that's true or not. That seems like nonsense. Because against slavers, the only fight where after damage plus is actually bad is slavers, because you need damage turn 1, but you have alchemized to prep potions for it. So every other fight, avocado, you want to draw it on turn 1. I mean, maybe you don't. Maybe you want to draw full block turn 1 and then you draw it on like turn 2 or 3. But yeah. Backstab is also basically gaining block turn 1, a little bit of block turn 1 for you. This one too bad? Yeah, too bad, right? They turn 1 is like after image into backstab into like 3 cards. What a freaking tragedy. Like, over turn 1. Wow, seems like an unplayable turn 1 to me, guys. But no, it's fine. The upgraded after image is completely fine. As long as you are prepared for the fight where it's bad in. And we do have alchemized, so that should actually happen. That's the thing. Whose boss is the guardian? Not this early, maybe not this early. Probably still upgrade the Blade Dance. Yeah, Blade Dance turn 1, turn 2 draw is still good, especially eventually we want this upgrade, and then this upgrade also becomes stronger. Whenever we get 4 energy, this upgrade suddenly no longer cross your head. You can always play it for 4 ships. Because otherwise I don't even see like a super important upgrade to make. This upgrade is mediocre with the pyramid. Okay, but not very good. Especially when you already have a second weakness source. And neutralize nice as well. Before you upgrade this, you always upgrade this though. Like, what's the point of upgrading this with pyramid when you can upgrade this one instead? We have like three possibilities. You can also just recall. But yeah, recalling into fusion hammer is like pretty sad. Yeah, let's upgrade Blade Dance. Let's upgrade Blade Dance. Because the fights where we can be threatened would be the ones where you cannot play long fights. Because if you can play long fights, Pyramid win the fight for you. So the dangerous fights will be the short ones. And yeah, in the short one, maybe plus 4 damage is still the best upgrade. If this side deals damage to me, I don't mind resting. Looks like it doesn't. I mean, doesn't matter, fight's already over. Yeah, okay, interesting. Interesting stuff have happened in the last few floors. I see. I see. I understand. Backflip over slides. Smooth stone. Pyramid, you still want some draw, especially on turn 1, turn 2. It's a good draw. In that sense, you get 4 energy, it's good. Slide is not bad at all, but I really back it because it also plays better when if you get 4 energy. So this Steel Chaos versus Explosive Pot. For now, we don't have anything that's like harmful to be played randomly. Or ton of block. If you need bail out against turn 2 with the Guardian, this is also doing okay. We are re-rolling this either way, right? So I guess when we have the Guardian fight under control, you can just discard the Steel Chaos and this fight. On turn 1, turn 2, this is better than this. I don't even know what the hell do we upgrade here. Again, it's just like the only things after image, no? Very cool, but seems weird. Sometimes you upgrade after image, you take too much damage to something avocado, though. I can see that. Because upgrade not bad, yeah, it's not bad. It's also not good. But it is not bad. If you never see another weakness source, then yes, eventually we will need the neutralize or the sucker punch or both to be green. You have the entire run to see weakness, but it's not guaranteed to happen. And you don't need to pick a random leg sweep if you already have weak chain. And you can pick something else. Otherwise, if you see the first leg sweep up against first fishing wheel, for example, it gets like pretty weird. Backstab? Nah, don't upgrade backstab. Do not waste your upgrade on backstab. You would, you should probably just recall before that. Yeah, sure. Upgrade neutralize fine. This upgrade maybe end of Act 2. We'll see. Split next turn is better because I want to have blockers in hand before I do my thing. And we have a guaranteed split. If I don't draw into any attack, would it be enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. So if I play 1 strike but not 2, I have a guaranteed split. yeah, if I play 1 strike but not 2, I have a guaranteed split. But the speed also takes 3 energy, it doesn't matter, we can play after image on turn after and we still take 0. Splitting right now is a bad idea. Splitting right now is actually how we take damage in this fight. I don't want to take any damage, if I can. I mean, we can always dump this potion next turn to it. Fine, but sometimes you get 3 block casts, you have not a single attack and then like weird. So yeah, 1 attack. So next one we have guarantee 24, 35, 41, 48. So yes, it's a split. Lethal? Interesting. That was not very good, but honestly I don't really care that much. I guess I can use this next turn. Sometimes a little bit good because we can push shifts in my discard though. Maybe we can just do this. A potion, yeah, it's fine, I can keep. You can block 36 pretty easily, yeah, so there's not even a need to split it. But it sucks. Anyway, I was thinking Blade sucks. How much do I look for if I just don't try to split? If we try to split right now, we shuffle in shifts. I mean, I can survive a Blade Dance finisher, I guess, and that works. But if I just triple strike, next turn I'm guaranteed to draw into like neutralize, so I can do defense, survive a backflip that is takes 2 damage. Oh, taking 2 damage in this fight is pretty disgusting, no? I guess I can always survive a better than finisher next turn. 24, 36, 36, 18, 50. Yeah, okay, that's still split. Still split. Even if you don't want to neutralize right now, which I don't. So yeah, Survivor, Blade Dance 3 shift, finisher 36 damage, and shuffle in 1 shift, but it splits. shield we can get rid of it fairly easily. But keeping in hand is okay too. For the next finisher play. Zero damage fight, like, but we know that. We know this fight is like completely trivial with a period. Second half damage, the Storm of Steel of the Gods. But yeah, second half damage I don't mind unless you want to take Envenom. Which is possible. Envenom damage scaling that we currently don't have. Not a very good draw in Act 2 though. But if we do not see energy relic, yeah, Bad Dance Finisher might not be enough damage in something like Book Stabbing or even Slavers. I mean, of course, we always have like Ghost in the Jar, but I prefer to not use it. We have one potion every single fight, though. That's quite strong. Second half damage max but basically means that our late game block is already here. We have Perma Weakness, we have Pyramid, we have double after damage, we have Smooth Stone that is enough block for the whole run. Even against the heart. One Piercing Will and a block against the heart is like completely set. Meter we can already block. Awaken 1, yeah, okay, slightly annoying, but matter is Awaken 1 with Pyramid, so don't expect any big problems. Yeah, it's a little bit too good. And the thing with the AI over Envenom here is that sometimes you have damage issues against actual boss, yeah. But mainly like Automaton. But against the champ, you can even block Execute. With Pyramid, double after damage, Perma Weak Chain, Smooth Stone, you can block Execute. And Envenom doesn't even deal that much damage in that fight. Against the Automaton, you can block Hyper Beam. No problem. You can block Hyper Beam, then you don't need to kill it that fast. So it's like Collector, but against Collector, the AI is just better than the Envenom. Yeah, you just take the second AI. Still, it's not better than this. Maybe blocking is not that easy if you have the Philo Stone. Later on, if we see Piercing Wheels, then it's a lot easier, yeah. But the problem with Philo Stone, of course, is that it opens up more low roll potentials on turn 1. And we already say with the Pyramid, like the only time you take damage is on turn 1. Okay, force this card, yeah, force this card. With our amazing discard deck at the moment. Yes. Oh, we are discarding so much, guys. Did anybody tell you that the Pyramid does not discard your hand at the end of the turn, so it has anti-synergy with Kite? But okay, to be perfectly real with you, like, no, we do not pick speculative kites here. Firestone is a fine Firestone. It's an okay Firestone. It does increase the chance that I'm forced to go Synergize and Act 2 by a little bit though. But it's okay. You can also take Cage. Taking Cage means that we are stuck on 3 energy more often after Act 2. Not the worst thing, because with Pyramid you can solve a lot of your energy issues, some concentrate, some repetition, some outmaneuver. Taking Cage is just insanely wrong. Yeah, easy. You say that and then you run to the burst first fight. Your Black Dance bottom deck, you cannot down them, and then you are facing 36 into another 36. Interesting. But yeah, it's probably just Firestone. Agree, yeah, I agree. It's just that this thing is not good enough. This thing is not good, yeah, but this thing is also not good. Where's my Venom? Hello, and Venom. Boss Act 2 Elites, but shop in a better position. Because if we go here into this shop, you have advanced always into elite, afterwards no safety fire but second force shop. If you want safety fire, you have to give up on 2 elites. And then there's a third shop. So that's pretty sucky. The stronger part of this act, of course, is like something here is like 1, 2, 3, 4. But advanced always first, and then force elite cannot avoid. Afterwards, if you don't have one to fight second elite, you also have to fight advanced always. But this shop is in a way stronger spot. You only have to go to one shop, and the last elite is optional. We also have potion every fight, Ghost in the Jar for some insurance, but no auto protection. Triple shot is like just freaking annoying. Before I do triple shot, I might even do something like this. It's like 3 question mark. Because right now we have 5 strike, yeah? So by its operations cost amazing. I mean, operations not as good as usual. It's like funny to say. It is funny to say is that you have the freaking pyramid squad and you say the operation are not as strong as usual, but it's true. Because again, the biggest threat to you is on turn 1. And turn 1 right now we draw 2 less cards. And they are also amplified by Philo's Plot. We have no sustain. so it's like very, very good to say, but Operation Pyramid might not be even better than normal Operation without the boss squad. I also might die to Automaton, really? I just see the upgrade one operation and then I'm invincible, you know, so I don't know about that one, but I might die along the way. Yeah, I might die along the way, but I just see the upgrade one operation and I'm invincible. But definitely easy to die along the way with operation speed. Advance always, optimize. Where's my Mondays? Okay, to be fair, I do have a Ghost in the Jar, so optimize fine. Yeah, how scared am I of Act 2? Should I be scared or not? Act 2 front load damage is like pretty high. Yeah? Chosen is not exactly trivial either. It's like we don't deal that much damage. So with the pyramid, normally Chosen is so, but only if your damage is good. Our damage is not very good. You cannot block Chosen forever. It's like you can block Chosen probably first 3, first 4, maybe even first 5 turns. But if you can only block, eventually you get overwhelmed by the days, even with the pyramid. So if you cannot even handle Chosen super cleanly, and everything that deals turn 1 front load damage is bad, like Snake Plant, Avocado Red. Chosen triple cultist, you don't even have AoE, yeah. Why do you want to run to advance always so quickly? Ever play any arcade fighting games, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat? No. Not really, I play like very casually. Very casually, it means that I probably played one time in 20 years or something. I mean, yeah, if I go to the arcade with my friends, I play. But I do not play them on my own. Like, in strangers. Triple shop no fire is pretty annoying. But this map is not, this portion of the map is not any close to being risk-free. It's not even close to being risk-free. Age of Empire 1? Yes. People always talk about Age of Empire 2, but I have never played Age of Empire 2. But I have played a decent amount of what? Not like at a high level or anything, because yeah, I played them when I was a kid. But I play a lot. I fool around in campaigns. I fool around with the cheat codes, like the what is it, like yeah, the Big Daddy, and then the E and MC Trooper. Yeah, Big Daddy enjoyers, exactly. You know, like, I fool around a lot in the campaigns as a kid. Pretty fun time. It gives up on quite a lot of value. Triple shots are like maybe 2 bad notes. In exchange, I do get the shop way earlier to, you know, not die in this portion. If things go very badly, I can go this way. If I start here, there's no option for absolute safety. But if I go for this portion, things go very badly, I can pass this way and go to double fire. I accept the triple shot potentially, because if we, the thing is that if you can go to the triple shot, it means you're fighting 2 elites. Yeah, if you're fighting 2 elites already, aren't you happy? I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy if I can actually fight these 2 elites, and I'm fine. 2 antidotes, so what? If I start late, I get higher value when the act goes well, but if the act goes wrong, I would die. I do not want to die with the Pyramid Squad. Let's start here. It's fine, it doesn't attack you on turn 1, it gives you prep time, it doesn't bypass ultimate, so it's probably trivial. For energy, so I don't need to empty hand space. There's no way to shoot artifact completely. Take 1, no reason to. Let's go and use this. Now I can use it. Mercy, I guess. That's a good potion on turn 1. Kind of want to wait for finisher, but I don't need to. There's no reason to play the Dead Dance either, no. Right, if it insists on bottom decking, then sure I can bottom deck. But yeah, we are taking 0 here, of course. If you do not take damage on turn 1, you are probably taking 0 in the fight with the pyramid. Unless it's something that stops you long term, like Chosen. Using whale card, backflip card. Has to be whale. First whale, especially with Final Stone, extremely important. Not even a better on turn 1 either. This is why you go to late shop, guys. Yeah, this is why you go to a late shop and not this one, because if we go here, we have Intense Murder. Interesting. I see a Grand Finale on sale. That kills Automaton for me, so that's good. I went right path, or you bet I do? You bet I do go on the right path. Remove a strike. Trip is pretty good. Trip is still pretty good. But we do go to 2 more shops, so saving a little bit of gold is okay. But let's just say I do remove strip, I have 50. 47, 47, 77, 107. So not enough to do anything here. It's not that important. Actually, is not actually that important. Remove is no. Yeah, remove a strike. If the question mark is buys, I don't really care. For strike for a buy still good. If I remove after this, I do have enough gold to spend in the shop still. Buying trip over removing is also a thought because backstab is always in my opening hand. But I don't actually deal that much damage until finale is in play or I have a big finisher. If I play finale, the fight is over. So there's no risk for the trip to happen. Regardless, I have enough go into the next shot as long as I don't do both. I can do one thing. Yeah, let's remove. Removes better because trip drawn on turn 1 is also not good when we're actually facing a lot of damage in hallway fights. Let's remove. No. Yeah, no. If I do not have the pyramid swap, I would actually click this instantly. But with the pyramid swap and the Philostone, this is actually quite bad. As counterintuitive as it sounds. But we already talked about it. It's not good. It's not good. Because when the fights go long enough for this to play, we already kind of win the fight. And I'm losing a ton of real HP. Yep, here's a Philostone Birds. We do down one of them though, and we full block the other one, so we are fine. Opportune Pyramid, Philostone's bad. Yeah, if you think about how you can die in this run, then you realize like, why it's really a bad idea. I know, it sounds very counterintuitive. But you think about how you can die, then you suddenly realize that Apparition is a terrible idea. It sucks. That's fine. The Silk Curse can be used. I mean, we are not even taking damage here, so taking like a little bit. Cannot kill this. We're taking 5 damage right now. Taking 5 is a little bit cringe. So let's potion. Yeah, seems good. So how do I do this? Yeah, we just down. I mean, we can down this because it has 2 strength, but downing middle is fine too. We'll probably down this. Yeah, it has almost strength. So we just do dash, strike, and we only full block. Don't need to play this. Can use it to down middle. Ever taken Finale crazy? It's just about this fight. Finale doesn't play until here, but it guarantees that this fight is not a problem. This fight can be a problem. Especially when if they steal my freaking finisher, I tell you that much. No, really, like, these freaking guys steal my finisher. What's my plan then? Because how long can you actually stay here and block? You can probably block the first hyper beam. You can probably also block the second hyper beam. But your damage might actually be that slow. Kill prior to beam? No, we cannot. You think we can kill before the hyper beam, then you're like a little bit too optimistic. Sometimes you can, or like you see one PK and something else, and suddenly you can just murder it, but it doesn't happen very often. On sale? Yeah, it was on sale. These are not it. Blow pyramid serves exactly no purpose. Okay, it drops against automaton. That's the purpose. Outmaneuver don't need. We already have the energy better on turn 1. That sucks. Whether it's the card or the player, you can decide. But yeah, we continue. Take 1. Yeah, taking 1 is good. I mean, you can use this to not take 1, but next time you can get old. Yeah? So we just take the 1 day 3. Okay, fine, this guy's too good. I don't care about finisher, maybe just play it now. Well, it's coming next turn. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's green. It's a good. It's not a better on turn 1. It doesn't stop my finale. And we do have the energy. It activates. I don't know. At this point, we probably will not pick up any sneaky, any eviscerate ever. Yeah. So what does it actually activate for me? Like partition, but partition needs to be green. Otherwise, you pay 1 energy to get 1 energy. Reflex, slightly better with pyramid, but still is a brick draw on turn 1, so I don't want it. Negative card draw is this neutral. It's like negative hand size, but it's still draw neutral. Because I want to play, that is not relevant when we already have 4 energy, you know. That's the thing, we already have the 4 energy. If you are playing 3 energy pyramid, you need something to get rid of your strikes in hand, because you cannot afford to spend energy to make hand space like that. But we do have 4 energy. I think it's okay against it to kill the minions to buy time for the finale. When I good finale, we have pyramid, so that's not super relevant. With pyramid, you can control finale very consistently. Yeah, it's a good draw against leader. It's an okay draw against slaver. It's probably good. Against the bull stopping is a bad draw. Into Acqui, I don't mind. Like for example, Rectomancer. Like you need to kill daggers in the Rectomancer fight. And our front damage is almost non-existent. Yeah, I will tell you that much. And it is pre-upgraded. I take it. Wait, really? Wait, how do we kill two gremlins turn 1 here, guys? But to be fair, this potion will do it. And we also don't need to even kill 2 gremlins in turn 1. And I don't even know whether I'm killing 2 gremlins in turn 1 or not. Or I'm just killing the fat, and then if she attacks, she attacks. Because she attacks for what? Like it's only 12 and weakens. It's 27 damage. It's only 27 damage. Like it's not even so difficult to block. But yeah, just dagger throw fat and see. I might potion on turn 1 here to kill both. If I potion turn 1 to kill both, either way, then I should dagger throw the wizard. I guess I will. I actually will potion. Maybe not. This means that my finisher is 50 empty, but we do it to finale, yeah. And we still have this potion. Arrow choose, thank you for good luck. But in hand is good in she attacks next turn and she attacks 2 turns from now. Neo was remove 1 max HP damage from max HP in boss swap, and the path was really awkward. Also, by the way, again, like how are we killing 2 gremlins? Can somebody tell me? Why are these dead like without potion use? Oh yeah, it's a card that deals 12 damage. Interesting. Not attacking. If she attacks, it's like way easier for me. Not attacking is pretty annoying. Considering that our hand is also awkward, like 11 cards. So we cannot finale in 2 turns unless attack damage at some point. And if I want to finale 1 turn, I only can play 1 card. It's a bit annoying. Not drawing up damage yet, not having finisher in hand, not having will in hand is kind of spooky. Now, finale is here at least. Again, we can kill two minions, yeah. Which I would like to do. So, how many attacks? 1, 2, 3. Probably use Cunning Pot this turn, so it's actually 6. So, this will kill 1 no matter what. But yeah, you look at this and you say you don't want finale against the automaton. Because I tell you the automaton is double the HP of this and double the HP of this. No, really, you look at this fight, you tell me you don't want finale in this deck. Against the automaton. $50 doesn't end the fight here is a small problem. And I have no more damage. Because we also need to force a hand that only draws 1 card. And if she attacks, I need to play cards. So the way to force a finale in 2 turns would be to play 1 card this turn, but then we need to block next turn. She attacks me for, and after image is, the after image is not down yet. So how much does she attack me for? Perhaps 11 strength, so she goes to 17, right? Yeah, 17 weakens down to, so 12 times, no, it's 11 weakens down to 8, so it's 30, and this is 6, 36 damage. We can block that. Afterwards, I do proc the puzzle if I don't full block though, and that's a bad thing. That's actually a bad thing. I will miss the finale. Yeah, without activation, I cannot block 36 without proccing puzzle. So not killing this and forcing her to attack is not a real line. If I kill, I need to play the finisher, but not on the leader. Otherwise, wizard would die in 2 turns. But if she attacks next turn 25%, then I cannot play finale. But if that's the case, then she doesn't have new minions. So I guess it's not so bad. We are slow, but she's also slow, and afterwards we have double. Can we only leader? No, because we cannot finale next turn. And basically, whenever she attacks next turn, if she attacks next turn and this guy attacks next turn, we cannot finale in 2 turns because the puzzle will prop and puzzle will shuffle. And let you go to the jar, of course, but we don't want that. So I guess it's fine to kill. If focus in hand prop puzzle, that's a possible line. That's a possible line. The line takes quite a bit of damage though. It's like you every single card in here full blocks, yeah. I mean, I guess you can do something like strike here, defend. Yeah, you can double strike man and then defend. And then you put like neutralize here, alchemize here, you waste your potion. Seems kind of weird. Yeah, seems kind of weird. Right, backflip? Yeah. The backflip. If I have a backflip anywhere in here, we already have it. It's like you can just have a full hand, you draw immediately, you know. Well, usually we still need her to be weakened next turn, no? Don't forget, you finale kill minion, but she's swinging for 51 next turn. I guess you were saying we survive and then neutralize here. It's possible. I don't really know how much I love that though. It's like 51 after mages are not in play, yeah? You play the weaken, so she goes to like 30. You play piercing with 1 energy, so she goes to 24. Defend plus out your hand. Yeah, that's 4 blocks. Actually, that's good. The only problem with that line is that you waste your potion completely. But not a huge issue. Yeah, not actually a huge issue. So what? Neutralize here. Survivor here. 3, 4. You do need to play the alchemize. It's like 1 energy, 2 strike here, and then alchemize, cunning potion, and then finale leader. That probably works. Yeah, that should work, right? So we take 1 this turn, and next turn we block 9 plus 14, so we take another 1. 2 damage. That's fine. I wonder whether playing slow take 0 though. Hello Byron? But yeah, I really wonder if playing slow can take 0 here because we missed the finale, but it's really so bad. It's a really so bad. We kill both minions, yeah. We miss finale this cycle, but then double up damage in play. And when our hand is full, we finale in 2 turns regardless. That's the thing. Like this is not with the pyramid, the finale is way faster after the first shuffle. Normally, when you shuffle the first time you miss finale, you take maybe like 2 or 3 turns to draw back to the end of the draw pile. Maybe even 4 turns. And then sometimes it doesn't land again. But with the pyramid, you hold a lot of cards in hand, so the shuffle to the next end of the draw pile is like way faster. And And after double after image with weakness, even without piercing wheel, can actually just block her. I really wonder whether I should even take this 2 damage or not. Because if I try to not, because another thing is that if she doesn't attack next turn, I can already finale. So that's a 75% chance that I do not need to take this 2 damage. And I can, if I have to, I take puzzle afterwards. For example, she summons minions after double after image, like Mad Gremlin, and just play 2 attacks, I take 2 damage. And then I proc the puzzle that way, for example. Because I just see, if she doesn't attack next turn, we already finale turn after, clean the new minions immediately and full block. We never even proc the puzzle. Our potions, like, I guess it can still say it's like wasted, but if she resummons, we are not wasting anything. If she buffs into attack though, can we block that? But I think that's the same regardless. Even if we leave her alone, she buffs into attack, it's still the same either way. And this time we no longer have puzzle. But yeah, we kill both minions. No, she cannot buff next turn. It's either attack or resummon. And yeah, it's 25% summon. Yeah, then 2 turns play on block, this turn draw 5 after. No, we just play some cards. Kill both minions right now, and next time we don't play cards. Or we play 1 card, depending on how many cards we end up with in our hand still. And turn after we draw 1. So we draw 5 this turn and we draw 1 next turn, and turn after we finale when she resummons a new batch. Or she attacks next turn. If that's the case, we miss the finale. But it doesn't really matter that much because we shuffle fast with the pyramid. And then we have all powers in play, finale is still here. Puzzle is still unpropped, so I can choose to manipulate. Yeah, why take 2 damage? Why do we... Save the hell of this sample early low rolls. I mean, yeah, we have been recovering a little bit, but still a long way to go. Long way to go. I've been playing well though, so I don't mind that much. Yeah, why would I take this 2 damage? I don't see why. Yeah, we are still playing with no sustain here, into like no auto protection, into like potentially 2 more elites. Yeah, let's not take this 2 damage. If I don't take the 2 damage, then the Lion's what? Finisher will kill a Gremlin, and we want to draw 5 cards. So neutralize goes here. Strike, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the 5 cards. I mean, you can also just neutralize Sucker Punch here, but leaving Sucker Punch in hand is like okay too, in case she attacks 2 turns from now. You can also just play Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch strikes 90 damage. And then you play the Cunning Potion, it's another 6, so it cleanly kills, and then Finisher kills here. And you put double shift on the leader. Next time you draw 5 cards. If she attacks, neutralize in hand. And then you can still play some double, some after image, some defense, some piercing quill. If she doesn't attack, you play 1 card, maybe 1 after image. But after, you have second after image, grand finale, kill all minions, full block. Let's do that. Let's do that. And has 10, and has 10. I mean, you can also leave shields in hand. I think shields in hand is fine. Probably not. New potion. Wait, could have gone all in on leader. if I know it's a cutting potion, the leader is like kind of dead. But we didn't. I guess leader gets to live for now. And this potion is still good to play in this fight if it's slavers. That's okay. one card or two cards next turn. I kind of want to play two cards, honestly, like double up damage, for example. I mean, it did open the chance that I bottom deck both up damage and then I cry. So maybe not. Let's not get too greedy here. She doesn't attack. Wow. Wait, is that +2? Is that a +2 HP for nothing? Wait, really? +2 HP for nothing, and we clean the next minion wave immediately, yeah? Even if she attacks, we're still fine. The only problem with her not attacking, is that we miss a finale one cycle. We are still taking 0 damage regardless. But yeah, what do I do now? I need 2 times 3. Wow, that's scary. Really scary stuff, guys. Okay, to be fair, we take 2 now. Unless we potion. But it's the same, yeah? Because even if you try to finale 1 turn earlier, she can still do this again. And by the way, I'm just telling you, if you try to finale earlier by using the puzzle, you do not have Piercing Veil in your hand this turn. Yeah. I will just say that. So you take 2 first and then you take extra this turn. On the other hand, now we take out 2 and then the fight's over. You see, right? Yeah. Now we just take out 2 and the fight's over. Because you still have your Piercing Veil retained, and she might not even attack this turn. The chance she attacks this turn is not even very high. Yeah? And this dice is way better than rushing the finale. You can take 0 here, but this potion is good. So I will try to preserve it. So yeah, next turn fight is over. We play triple attack, draw 3 cards, finale. And that's the thing, just because you see a line that like kind of works, maybe think a little bit deeper, because then you see, yeah, okay, maybe a few turns from now it doesn't work. That's like exactly the point. Tengsha, yeah, right now doesn't do much, but suddenly this deals 15 damage. Wait. The second finisher is better than the first one. With the pyramid. The second finisher is better than the first one. It's also a tactician, but tactician right now doesn't do anything. Finisher, second finisher is a wood backup damage plan. We only have the cunning potion for the short term. I don't hate it. This is the last non-exhausting damage card attack though. Afterwards, it's only utility, like maybe yeah, of course, Card Game was the best damage card I want to see right now. It deals at 20 damage and also, yeah, you know, give me a new hand. Any clock? No. With 4 energy, no. If you are playing on 3 energy, yes. But we do have 4 energy pyramid. And yeah, go left. With the swap like mutation is pretty sad. We have Jack's puzzle into breakdance finisher. Wow. On 1. With double finisher, I don't actually want to transform strike that badly. So we can do 1 strike on defect. It's a little bit weird to transform defense with like smooth stone and pyramid. Guess short term you also have this, turn 1 you have backstab. But I don't really want to add another attack, but I will add more block cards. Yeah, transform can also just give me some attacks. Maybe just transform 2 strikes still. Yeah, attacks. Endless Agony with double finisher. But with the pyramid like this overdraws like quite often. Oh boy. I'm poor. Oh, I am poor. I need like I don't know, like what? I buy this, yeah, and remove. So I am short by 600 gold. Is it worth to see a plate bad shot too much stuff when you're poor? I mean, if the wood stuffs are relics, then you feel bad because you know that you don't see them afterwards. But if the wood stuffs are cards, then you don't really care. Like, it doesn't matter if you're poor. Right now, I'm thinking potion belt over frozen eye. It might sound stupid, but yeah, it might sound stupid, but what if? Pyramid that make eye weaker stronger? I will tell you that I have never lost with Pyramid Frozen Eye on Silent. To be perfectly fair, Pyramid is at 96 and Frozen Eye is also around 96. So having them together being 100 is not exactly out of the question, but yes. When was the last time I didn't drink Frozen Eye doesn't kill me immediately? It's not that long ago. It was like in a run with P-Box after Act 1 of Silent. I bought Crane over Frozen Eye and it was very good. And this might be the somewhat of the same situation because we do not need the... Okay, the Frozen Eye, the biggest thing of the Frozen Eye gave us is that we know when to potion on turn 1. At the moment, that's the biggest thing that it gives us because the deck doesn't actually have that much draw, yeah? And we also have the Pyramid. And the Potion Bell says that, yeah, you have more potions to be stored for the difficult fights that you might need to potion on turn 1. Which is why I'm thinking maybe it is Potion Belt over Frozen Eye here. Also, really for my first Alchemize, I don't know. That one I don't know. Also, 6 gold cheaper. Yeah, what about that? What about being 6 gold cheaper? Because we have a third shop coming, just saying, in a few floors. We go to 32, 32, 62, so if the chest has something at 50 gold, we can still remove here. Now, of course, the downside of the potion belt. The downside of the potion belt is that it doesn't do anything for you in this fight. That's the downside. Your Frozen Eye helps you immediately. But does it help that much? I guess yes. With double finisher definitely helps because you can prep your... You can hold more attacks than usual to prepare for double finisher lethal. But otherwise you don't have. Oh yeah, Frozen Eye still plays immediately. Even when your deck doesn't have that much draw. Frozen Eye is just so fucking strong. And we already have a Ghost in the Jar. I mean, honestly, having a Ghost in the Jar says that Potion Bell is stronger, not weaker, yeah? Yeah, having Ghost in the Jar actually says that Potion Bell is stronger, not weaker. But it also says that the Frozen Eye is stronger. Should I just be a freaking Eye Monkey? Because, I don't know, being an Eye Monkey is pretty good. Especially when Gameless Boo is a absolutely premium potion. Perfect potion bell right now is Gameless Boo, Ghost in the Jar, I'm fairly certain. And Count Gamble we also take. My Grandmaster, when our damage is that double finisher finale, I don't know whether that's true or not. It's probably just Monkey Eye. It plays immediately. Even when we don't have draw. Interesting. I mean, I don't key that, but interesting. This is a rare moment where I do not click Mausoleum. Yeah, this is a rare moment where Mausoleum is not a click. Absolutely not. With the eye, we know they die next turn, so that's fun. Get kill one, right? With and yeah, second finisher, by the way. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 40, 40, 51 with perfect kill, and then 3 shift can go like here or here. We take 16, but whatever, we have in the board. Sometimes we don't take 16, depending on what this potion is. Oh, okay. I mean, that works. Can use it right away. What's our potion chance? I don't even know what our potion chance actually is. But we can pretend to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no 4. Did not get a potion last 5. Definitely have not gotten 3 potions. So the potion chance is minimum 40, but sometimes 60. Yeah, using it right away is like, okay. It's just that if we use it right away, we say that we don't go into mid range. Is that true or not? I take 16. I should take mid. I should take mid, right? Is that I take 16 right now. So we go to 40, and then afterwards I need to take another 7, which honestly is not difficult to do. Next turn this guy attack 9, and can also just dagger throw into after image, and then I play that. Or we can just take 6 from this. Okay, no resent for that. Oh, this is only 32. It's only 32. It's not 40. So I do need to put 2 ships here. Yeah, 32. 2 shift first backstab is enough to kill. Any video can hit left, it doesn't matter because we have finale. So the wound clock is like not an actual issue, but maybe this is easier to take damage against. That doesn't really matter. Next time we draw what? We draw 8 until here, yeah. So yes, we do get 2 endless agony because our hand right now only has one card. And finisher will be what? We do want to play after image. We do 1. But we play this 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, it's 48 damage, more than enough. I'm not making run faster. I don't know. I tell you, with the finisher as of damage, like the eye might the eye doesn't actually make run faster. We are strong, but we are strong with necessary calculations. Is how I should say it. So we want to take what? 7 damage. 7 is... If I weaken here, then it goes to 10, so I need to take 3. That's convenient. So the line is what? Dagger throw finisher is how much damage? We need to play after image. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40 damage. So that is already a kill, okay, that's fine. Dagger throw here. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid, never mind. Okay, whatever, move on. It's fine, we can take damage after. Maybe we can take damage after, no worries. We can take damage after, right? Don't worry about it. I think I can just not neutralize here, so if I don't neutralize here, what happens? I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I take 9 damage. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. If I defend instead, what happens? Yeah, that's too much block. If I defend, it's too much block. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, take 5 and then we take another 2. It shouldn't be that difficult to take 2 damage. Yeah, like this. Taking 2 not very difficult. Because Blade Dance 4 ship doesn't kill here. Now we just take the damage and move on. Don't need this. Funny thing to say with double finisher, but yes, don't need that. Don't need this. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's like 7 damage per ship is a fin fire that also blocks for you quite a bit with double half damage. Yeah, it is Spitfire. Oh yeah, we skip, yeah. Cunning Potion over Regen, probably, because the next 5 Leader and Cunning Potion with double finisher is just strong. And we do not need this with the Beatable. Okay, leave this shot like doesn't do much. You can buy backflip, which I will. The Taxon one this time. Looks like we're taking 3. We're taking 3 regardless. Double defense or Sucker Punch still takes 3. So I guess we take 3. Yeah, she goes to 5 times 3 and yeah, take 3 regardless. She dead next turn. Because I can make hand space to do some endless only double Blade Dance double finisher. I do want to play Alchemizer, but it's fine. Don't need to actually do math yet. She attacks again. It's fine. We are taking 0. How much damage is this really? If I play Piercing Well, Blade Dance double finisher is like 5 here into 6 here. Which is quite a lot. 88 damage. So she's not quite dead, but I also don't want her to die yet because I want to play Alchemize. I guess it's not really because we don't make enough hand space to play this. Whatever. It doesn't actually matter so much. In fact, I shouldn't even play the second finisher, so I won't. Because if I don't play the second finisher, I can finale next turn. This version is quite strong, but I guess we still reroll. That's not doing much against Automaton. Can do something. His strip like 3 layers exactly. Maybe you can do something when usually not. Yuzu bracelet. Oh, the track is coming. Burst Pyramid quite strong, but Burst Alchemizer isn't played right now because Ghost Ninja and we know Potion Bell is gone. Another backflip. Probably still Burst, right? It's just a strong upgrade. Which right now, I guess we can upgrade after image, but upgrading Burst with Pyramid is like quite good. It's a very, very strong block card as well. Okay, striking time. It's a good event. Brought to us by Juzu. It tries best, but it's not twice. It's a good event. But it's not twice. It's dead. We take 2 damage unless we kill Pointy first. Oh wait, I can also kill them all next turn. Yeah, why am I taking 2 damage? Do I kill them all next turn? Let's actually look at this slide. I just play defend, play 1 shift. I don't even need to play 1 shift. But let's assume that I play 1 shift regardless. Next turn I have this turn. I die. I can fear pot as well, yeah, because I reroll potion. So double finisher with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. So yes, this thing is dead, this thing is dead, this thing is also dead. Ah, everything is dead. Okay, everything's dead. Yeah, everything's dead next turn. Potion, yeah, same function as a fear pot but weaker. But with fear pot you can strip artifact with this red mask and some other stuff, and then you fear pot automaton to deal a ton of damage, but this potion is fairly worthless. I think we overkilled them by I don't even know how much here. Dodge and roll with burst is a line. I don't want it. Do I not want it? I have one piercing will. It's a good prep for like a hyper beam or very big attack that we know is coming but we cannot prepare for. But with the burst plus, I don't think we need. And yeah, no footwork as well, so it's only like 5 block. With the burst plus that's happening right now, I don't think we need to dodge and roll to block the automaton. Yeah, let's stop. And yeah, take this to kill the minions in case they will steal my finale. Or I guess it will not. After image bottom deck. Maybe they can help me to put them top deck. Be nice. But yeah, I guess we're killing a minion next turn with this. Let's see why I will play this backflip, so I will not. They are stealing both my after images, which is actually they can steal burst and alchemize, but usually after image, so that's like not so bad. So how much do I need to block for? 2 blockers by taking 3. I don't mind taking 3 damage. So we can do 2 blockers into Brilliant's finisher. The finisher here is what? 1, 2, 3, 7, 56. Leaving this barely alive is like pretty good, and we can put everything else here. Okay. Oh. Okay, never mind. I did not. I forgot about that. Yeah, I have to admit I forgot about that one. It's okay, it's okay. If it dies, it dies. If it dies, it dies. It's fine, guys. Cannot do much about that. I strip both artifact layers here, okay. I want to finale in 2 turns. How do I do that? And right now has 9, I can play 3 cards and has 6. And draw 4. And burst back flip. Maybe we can finale in 2. And probably finale in 2 because burst back flip was a block next turn. Yeah, that's convenient. I guess I can burst piercing will as well. Burst piercing will, burst back flip to block next turn is like a nice line. So we can do sucker punch here to strip. Play like defend. And it's 6, so we draw these 4. And next turn I do burst, piercing will, and it's 8. Well, maybe defend first. Yeah, defend first. Burst piercing will. And hand has 6, and then I burst backflip, and we draw onto here, and we finale. Feels good. Actually, no, we only need to play 1. If I just play the defend in here, I draw all 5, so we have 3. With 3, that would throw and single backflip is also doing it, so we can burst. I do want to burst fishing wheel. Okay, just leave it like this. Burst fishing wheel, burst backflip is like very convenient next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. I can even play the dead die. Let's leave the hand as is. No, that takes 1. That takes 1. Taking 1 is bad. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I guess we just burst facing the burst backflip now. It also works. And a 7, don't need to play a card first. Heal this weakness for Hyper Beam, yeah. You can play it next turn as finisher. But we block Hyper Beam pretty easily, I'm fairly certain. Oh, finisher next turn is nicer. But maybe I don't care. I probably don't care. Let's go now. Play this, but sometimes it doesn't have weakness. I guess it's fine. We do have weakness. And it's dead next turn. If 2 after images are so good, But what about the CE? CE just wait with die already here, and there's like the finale, yeah. Against Retomancer, really, it's only about Retomancer. Spear and Shield we don't need, the CE, don't Rekka of course we don't need. It's only about Retomancer. Maybe a little bit about Awakened One, but a little bit against the heart maybe, because but if we pick the third after image, we also can just play shield against the heart. Let's take the third after image. Also wood with the burst plus. Right, so it's scary. Yeah, we have Frozen Eye and Potion Prep though. And it's not like this is amazing in Repto, you also need to draw it like somewhat early. I guess not that early. Turn 1, turn 2 is fine. It's like turn 2 you kill all the minions with this, and then you take a small hit from Repto, you heal up with the minion board. Is that if you draw it turn 3 onwards, and it's not very good, but it's true. This is a much better turn 1 draw in Retomancer compared to this. And you don't need the third up damage. I mean, it's nice, but you don't need it. And the CE is good with the burst as well. Open up any kind of catalyst in case. I don't even know why we would pick catalyst with finale in the deck. But I don't know, if it comes upgraded, maybe I would do it, because it's without terror PK time meter is still like pretty annoying. Damage wise at least. So, if you can have something that kills time meter, you just can take it. It's not that bad to see, honestly. Stripping artifact is fine too, because especially with the Firestone, yeah. With the Firestone is very important that we can strip artifact against the heart. At the moment only have one piercing will, but we definitely take more. And you kind of need to piercing will the multi-hit. So it's funny, maybe we take the CE not for the Spear and Shield, not for Retomancer, but it's actually for the heart. And it still plays a little bit before that, so it's not that bad. And we do a bit of the bone right now, so the small HP chip on turn 1, turn 2 before Act 4, that maybe the CE draw costs over the after damage can be recovered with a bit. Zoo0011, thank you very much for the sub, for the price of the 4 months. 050 defect when maybe in, I don't know, like 5 years. If I play defect daily and maybe my win rate goes up to like 80, then maybe you can expect in like a few years. If I play it daily with consistent 80%, which currently does not happen. But yeah, when sample size goes up to, let's say, yeah, what's the chance? I can check. What's the chance? We can make the calculation right now. Assuming I get better enough that I play consistent 80, yeah, and the strict is 50, and let's say sample size, let's give it 2000. Wow, I have a 0.5% chance. Yeah, if you play 2000 games with 80% win rate, you have a 0.5% chance to get a 50 streak. So let's up the number to, let's say, like 5000. Okay, now you have a 1.4% chance. Oh, that's high. Okay, so maybe 5 years, a little bit optimistic. Maybe 50 years. Yeah, maybe 50 years would be good. Yeah, honestly, C is not so bad. Considering the C against Retomancer is also convenient, because we can save the C in hand until she resummons. Backward's not as good as this. Like we need more fat note than scaling. Hammer can take Astrolabe, but we didn't hammer. And we do use the 5 energy. Yeah? We do not need more block scaling. We do not need more damage scaling. Okay, Catalyst Plus would be appreciated, but if it's not coming, it doesn't really matter. And we can use the 5 energy well. 80% too low. Yeah, it's true. It win every run. It's true. We haven't recall yet, so hammer is free energy. I see path that goes to 0 fire, and actual can rest. It also doesn't go to any shop, but also have like red mask. So if we go to too many question marks, we probably have too much gold back for. That's not even true. Remove right now is costing like 100. So let's assume I don't see red mask. How much gold do I get? 60 gold here, 25, 105, 165, 180. So with the red mask, I will have like 550. 550 in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too. But I don't know, like forcing ourselves to an early shop doesn't even. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, hammer was against Astrolabe and Crown, so definitely not the Crown. Yeah, Astrolabe you can take, but at the moment I also don't really want upgraded attacks. Upgraded power, only some of them are good, and skills are fine. But energy also plays fully with potential like burst backflip. Some acros we see we would pick to improve on turn 1. We have seen against this fight, so the fight is solved. Yeah, no early shot. Sometimes you see question mark shot. Energy pod, yeah, that's pretty useless. So no finisher yet, but we can block. Turn 3 we have finisher. What about you? This guy seems dead next turn. Maybe I could have killed him this turn, but I want to kill him with full force. Hmm. 95 damage overkill. Interesting. Reflex not interested, setup not interested, sucker punch not interested. Skip. Robot is good. It's not quite game the through, but it's a good part. And I see that this fight is maybe scary. They're pissing well now. I take 1 here, but I don't see why we would take 1. So let's not take 1. Next turn we do a pissing wheel with burst. So there's no risk. Turn 3 we have some finisher. The bottom deck, AI bottom deck, finale bottom deck. So that's like pretty sad. Can always use this, yeah. I can even use it right now. If we say that we reroll potion anyway, which we do. We do reroll potion anyway. How many acros are added to this deck? Probably 3. Yeah, probably 3. The 4th one I need to think about, and then I probably will take it. But I wanted to think about it a little bit. Also OP, boss got OP. Turn finale, so they're all dead. It's a green. Definitely not the tradition, but the other two. And yes, Deadly Poison is a consideration because we do have Burst Plus. And it strips artifact, but probably not. I probably should just take the card that says block 14 for 1 energy. Yeah, it blocks 14. Cannot be that bad. Wait, did the poison come back? Could be worried here. Actually, I don't have that much block if I play the dash here, yeah. Both after image at the bottom, next turn is East Weaken. And we can do, if it big hits, I can do dodge and roll dash. When I'm frail, we can also use this. Yeah, I played nothing here. Yeah, I actually played nothing with this head. Yeah, nice turn. But it also is doing nothing. I do nothing, the most doing nothing, so it's a fair game. Neutralize is draw next turn, so I can play this. That doesn't look too strong. I don't know. If you say taking 0 damage in the entire Act 2 is not very strong, then I don't know what your definition of strong is. But we took no damage in the entire Act 2. yeah, it's like still haven't taken damage yet, and somehow we are not strong. You know? Interesting. Don't know whether I should go all in here though, because next turn I actually will take damage if it attacks big. That's the concern for next turn. Yeah, that's next turn's problem. I really want to burst his Blade Dance. But I don't have enough hand space. If I do burst, dodge and roll into burst Blade Dance, it's only 4 shifts, so 5 shifts, so it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. What am I doing? Like, this is why the run is not strong, guys. They do things like that. Yeah, maybe that is why the run is not strong. I can block this though, so it's not a problem. Times 4, that's a big number. Yeah, that is really a big number, but I think it's dead. Is he dead? If he's not dead, we have some issue with him. I mean, it's not really an issue, but I can calculate. It's like 2, 6, 7, 56, 56, 72, 72, 87, so he's dead. I can also block. If I block right now, it goes to 10, goes to 28. Yeah, that's like... We can also block. If we would like to block, we can also block. but it's also dead. A shot plus only against the heart. Yeah, only against the heart. And against the heart we can play ships because we have double up damage. So the finisher will deal damage. We have some poison, some finale. At the moment no second piercing wheel though, so we cannot stay in the fight for that long. It's like first 1 cycle, 2 cycle, we probably can stay there for like 3 cycles at the moment. But the deck doesn't have that much draw, yeah. And Time Eater? I guess it's okay against Time Eater. Honestly, I'm not that concerned about hard damage because he can also burst poison. But the Time Eater damage can be a problem. And we can finale probably like once every 2 turns, but that's not that good. Especially if we bottom deck our up damages. It's quite a bad draw on first opening turns into like Retromancer and such, or into all where we fight Sanctuary. Into Giant Head we probably scale enough that we don't care. Into the Nemesis, yeah, it's a bad draw. But we can also just take Puzzle turn 1. Sometimes it does burn into 45 and it's a little bit weird, of course. Into Awaken 1 should be a trivial fight because yeah, you can straight reset, you have Pyramid, you have Dodge and Roll to prepare for multi-hits. It has the... you have Perma Witch. So I don't think Awaken 1 is a huge issue after Cultists are down. It is green. It is green and it does solve a potential problem. It stops being a problem if we see 2 more piercing wheels. If we do not see a single piercing wheel from this after this point, then this solves a problem for us. So maybe I should just take it. Because we do have the Million the Bone to cover for early parts of this fight. Probably should just take. Okay. Hope that we are good against this fight. We are fine. Next turn we can do burst CE single blade dance burst CE finisher. Turn 3 we get on a little bit. No, that's not very good. Seven cards, burst CE is 5 cards, 4 cards, 3 cards. Can leave the finisher in hand, I guess. So we can do double defense first, and then burst CE, burst blade dance. And play some ships, and we leave the other ship with finisher of turn 3. Turn 4 we can draw into the second finisher with this backflip, and then we are fine. Lupo is pretty strong though, so I still want to game the screw, I would assume. But we have more flaws. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more potions to see. Sometimes you see or Walker's sensory, or Walker's or My Bloom. Yeah, I don't need to settle yet. We do not need to settle yet. $15. Yeah, let's go.
Let's exchange no, this just doesn't draw optimize, but that's like kind of bad because I want to finale in next turn. I just play that. Prem plus, upgraded, frozen knife, pyramid. Regen potion just heals 7. It means that if I see walkers here, suddenly I have a small problem. But I do have C in the fight. Otherwise, just heal 7 hero, new potion, and then we enter the elite at 4 HP. Because we cannot rest in this act here, unless I pass away from the 2 elites here and go here, recall, and then we can rest here. Yeah, let's take regen pot. I am dawning. Well, we have too much gold, but maybe the question mark can be short. This fight is not that easy. Yeah, I might actually want another the weakness card, like leg sweep if I can. Next sweeping cloud I can take. But blocking this fight is actually not easy at all. While attacking it. After not take chip, yeah. It's not very easy. This one I want in my hand though. Force back. Fine. We're taking 1 damage, but I did not want to. And clock. Escape range sucks. Maybe it's dead. 2, 6, 7, 7 into 8. So 15, 120 just dead. Well, already took the Card Shot Plus, so I am not interested in this Deadly Poison. So we skip. Feedport, not interested. Feedport, not interested. Duplicate a card in my deck. Huh. Put out the image. Burst Plus. Probably a third up damage, honestly. You can do backflip, but don't think so. You can do neutralize. Actually, looping neutralize is like fairly reasonable, honestly. Looping well is okay too. Yeah, looping well. It's not super urgent, no, the second will. Because if you have the 3 after image, you can actually just block the hard second multi-hit without the will, and then you just will the third one. So it's almost the same thing. But yeah, probably the nice thing about wills, another will, is just that you have more room to strength reset her meter. So you can still use one will to front block and then one will to reset. That's kind of good. I mean, another will is not bad. It's like, if I have a third will, so be it. I have a third will. Burst Plus is very strong, so I think this thing is an exceptional card. But it's just a block card again. Like at the moment, the burst is just a block card in this deck. So maybe we take a block card that's like maybe better. This is a block, this is a block, and this is a block. Everything we duplicate here is a block card. This is also block. I guess Will's fine. This fight in theory shouldn't be a huge problem. In practice, I don't know. But we still reroll the things so I can duplicate my after image. It's pretty far down again though. I think first 2 turns not super nice. Loop that. Yeah, definitely should have looped that. But I guess we can try to block. We do the next one, I guess. That was slightly bad. Yeah, that was slightly bad. Not looping the AI. Because now my alchemy is also stuck in my head. Looping dagger throw to grand finale next turn is certainly a thought. And maybe that's just better because I do finale. I get double finisher blade dance grand finale. Maybe it just dies. Yeah, well, what if it just dies next time if I do that? Play this though. Because this weakens to 30. No, yeah, exactly 30. So I guess Survivor neutralize full block. Survivor Sucker Punch also full block. But I actually overdraw, right? I only draw 4 cards if I don't make enough hand space here. So double dagger throw next turn doesn't even work. So I will play 2 cards. I will play neutralize Sucker Punch. I mean, I need to play 2 cards either way. Oh, I can leave this as is and take the puzzle for 1. I was thinking I don't want to take damage, but because I want to reroll the potion anyway, but maybe... TikTok? Yeah, TikTok. Who's TikToking who? Could really do damage calculations here, but I don't want to. If I use this, it's definitely dead. And honestly, I think I'm full blocking here anyway, even if I do not heal. But yeah, it's dead. The force back. Probably better than fear. Yeah, at what point? At which point do I settle with? Yeah, at which point do I settle with the loophole instead of something like Gambler's Rule? Oh yeah, this team actually has a 3 catalysts in deck 1. If we pick the catalyst, they would be the best damage kind of deck now, yeah. Because they have like deadly poison plus, maybe 2 of them. Triple catalyst with Steko Skull, maybe double burst plus. Do I think I would have gone to Sozu before macro changes? Yeah, hard to say. Maybe. Hard to say. Too much gold. Annoying fight. Really annoying fight because damage bottom deck. Yeah, now I really want a freaking up damage plus, but we cannot get it. Yeah, really annoying fight. Do I draw potion or not? Because if I draw potion, I should duplicate this now. I have 1, 2, 3, maybe Overclose My Bloom, so 4 until here, but this potion is also good here. I probably don't need the potion here though. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll probably still roll. Probably still roll. Because I roll, if not, everything else is fine. Because we already full block. But in this fight, the Blade Dance finisher thing doesn't work. Yeah. We need to rely on like cow chops or what. That's annoying as hell. Anyone else being annoyed? Country is fine. Really don't want to deal with the gain block, because if it gains block, then I have to play finisher, then it gets weird. I mean, yeah, Pyramid is of course exceptional here. As usual. Play finisher first, honestly. Cannot finale, but I don't need to. There's only going in. It really wants me to have a loop pod. Yeah, I can tell you that much. It really wants me to have a loop pod. So at what point do I cave and say, okay, I take a loop pod? Potion Bell would be good. I mean, it's not like this is not good though. Potion Bell would be good, and we know that. This is a lot of damage sometimes, that's the thing. Against the heart, because Techo Skull now, any fumes, any Envenom, pretty exceptional. Cow Chop also a lot of damage, footwork is good, AI is better than Loop Pod. Yeah, AI is better than Loop Pod. So a lot of hits from power is just better than this loop pod really. Into potential Retromancer, maybe power pod is also stronger if we keep rerolling. I still want a Gambler's Scroll, and I guess we can buy Potion Act for shop as well, so I can keep rolling. So it's either Nemesis or Retromancer. Power Potion probably outperforms in both. So we keep the Power Potion, yeah. This I don't take. Can maybe take Deflect, but we can do it 5 energy. So it's here. Wow, good thing we have CE next turn, guys. Same. Good thing we do indeed have a CE next turn. Three. We'll take more, I guess. Not much though. But yeah, very good thing we have a C. I could have used this for 4. We should have. It's fine, it's fine. Probably should have, but it is okay. Doesn't matter if she resummons because we have finale soon. Juzu brace up the gods. Your attacks, nah, the chance that she attacks is more likely. Only 25% chance to summon. Or 75% chance she attacks. Oh yeah, upgrade O is like cute, but it's also a way to throw this run, so let's not. Uses the rare relic? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean rare relic? Maybe it's 2 rare relics. I mean, Okas if I have like Ring of the Snake and then Pyramid, I would maybe click upgrade O. But again, Pyramid first, like we can break turn 1 sometimes still. And when I meet the bone, Act 4 enter with high full HP. Upgrade O also puts a double up damage in my opening hand, yeah, so I don't know how good that is. When you cannot take cheap damage to rely on this. And we fine in this fight. I mean, we can use speed pause, so we probably are fine. Damage opening turns can be a little bit slow. But it's also weakened. I mean, we can just block normally. I don't even need to speed port. I guess I won't. I need more draw. Yeah, that needs more draw. And again, yeah, like if you don't have draw, maybe don't take upgrade. When your output is sufficient when the fight goes long already. Resent point. And use it now, I guess. Cannot kill it next turn if I want to regen portal, but that's like not a problem. You can kill it now. Keep waiting. And this sucks. Yeah, this works. The Soul Slime Boss. Calendar. We pay minus, not good enough. Dodge and roll minus, not good enough. Sticky Strike, not good enough. We skip. Yeah, Spear and Shield is actually kind of spooky. Yeah, Spear and Shield is actually kind of spooky. If we do not see more draw, that is. Of course, if our draw is good, the Spear and Shield is dead like, fairly fast, yeah. If our draw is not good, then the fight is extremely... I mean, shouldn't say extremely, but pretty dangerous without the Ghost Nurture. And I really don't want to have to Ghost the Spear and Shield. Because our deck actually just not have seen any draw. So this honestly, this deal with our pyramid is like really rough. But for now we are still fine because we have pyramid. But we have seen no echo in this whole run. 2 backflips only on my board. No cow gamble. And yeah, no tools a trade. No gambler's rule. That is spooky. But I mean, we have pyramids, so we are mostly fine. Maybe I'd say that and then we just kill giant head like this, yeah. Is that really a problem? It takes a while though. Like 7 turns to kill giant head is, you know, it means that your deck's not fast. Like we do take 0 damage, so it cannot be that bad. No, taking 1. But not really. Oh. Well, Arthur Necron is here, but the third after image, okay, it's not the third one, it could be a 5th one. But the after image is here. Has to be Acro, no? Is that true? Yeah, especially now that we even have the footwork, has to be Acro. And it's going to garbage. So yeah, I don't care about madness. Just take the perfect max HP. 69 HP, 609 gold, so everything is planned. Yeah, minus 26. And you want to upgrade? Oh yeah, I'm just checking. yeah, minus 26 on turn 1 here. But we have been in the board. But this is why I'm saying like Spear and Shield is really spooky without this. We'll see. We should see. So we next time we draw 8 until here. And then we have after image, some burst red dance maybe can block. Can burst escape plan, can burst survivor. Turn 3 we have this, so we are fine. Okay, so it's only this attack. Minus 26, we need to take 35 damage, so I would like to take 9 damage afterwards. Should be easy after we kill one of them. See, weak point, yeah, see, weak point is like a line too. Next turn I need to block what? 36. No, not true, it's 32. 32. Yeah, good enough. So if I see weak point, we block, we take 18, and 18 means I don't need to proc the beats. Same run as remove 1 really back, 1 back? Yes. It is. I leave this for next turn. Oh yeah, 3 hours. So we need to weaken here, so we can just play this here. Don't need to play cow chops either. But I can play the cow chop, it's just die just better, right? So Burst Survivor, I guess Burst Survivor we discard both of these unless I want to discard Dash, which I don't. Then I float 1 energy. If I Burst Survivor, discard cow chops, Dash, and then play die, play Burst Blade Dance. Next on my hand is this. So I can escape plan until here. Yeah, after damage escape until here, back until here, piercing wheel this, so I'm full blocking. Yeah, that works. And I can also just discard the escape plan. I mean, discarding escape plan just better. Finisher is not coming anytime soon, so we just attack. Can leave these for next turn to gain more shuriken stack and also gain block. We can double pisting wheel and block here, or I can pisting wheel now. Energy pot is not very good. Fine. Here's what. So 16, yeah, 16. Go to 10, go to 7, yes, full block. We have finale next turn, so just block this turn, we are fine. Probably respect. It is full block 26. That takes 1. Whatever, this guy gains 3 more strength, I don't really care that much, honestly. So that Sucker Punch here, finisher is losing 1. He goes to... No, he goes to 14, so I'm losing 3. Yeah, that's not acceptable. Yeah, I guess 3 more strength, a big freaking deal. It's not like we cannot block 44, like pretty easy. Their calendar. Solved. Over this? Yeah, solved. Okay, annoying fine. Like, definitely the more annoying between the two, but we do have will strength reset. And we do have cow chops. Also, we have full heal into next act, so as long as you don't die, no problem. But defense in here takes a bit of damage. Like maybe I want to save burst for something else. So. I don't want to play backstab that much, but I guess we can do Sucker Punch Dash, finish your next turn, and then still play couch shots. You can also do neutralize. Damage is fine. I want to hold burst. Okay. Hit. Making more damage is like also fine. 30. Sure. Yeah, burst dodge and roll seems like a decent line. It's only 21. Wait, is it 21? No, it's 24. Yeah, it's 24. Because it has Philo Stone. Whatever, take 2. It's fine, it's fine. We have all defensive powers in play now and we have Pyramid. It's no longer weakened now. I think I actually want to dodge and roll because if it debuffs, I need to dodge and roll to mitigate. Let's block with this. Yeah, exactly this. I need to play 4 cards, so I must draw into the Blade Dance right now and play it. So I guess I will. Yeah, this actually. $55. Is there any kill with calendar? Not really, right? We full block this easily, and then we can send reset, so fight is probably over. One, two, three, 4, 16, exact full block, and we guess we can stack. Yeah, exact full block. You can double Piercing Wheel here even to end the final strength, so you kill the final stone. In exchange, you don't have another wheel in hand, but I don't think we need the wheel. In the calendar. Yeah, should be pretty simple. Again, we want to dodge and roll the debuff, but he has 0 strength now. So I see that we have drawdown, yeah? Yeah, I see that we do have a drawdown deeper. We draw 4 cards next turn, guys. What a coincidence. Yeah, what a coincidence that is. Yeah, stupid slug. That was not trivial, but we have 600 goals. I sure hope that it's fine. It is fine. Yeah, narrator's comment, it was indeed fine. So you can buy Hornfleet, or you can remove a card. Just okay. Okay. You transform your Alchemize into a slime, but what can you do? No, but really, I'm willing to use 1 Ghost in the Giant Spear and Shield. Which is also why like, it's pretty important to take. So they have 1 Spear and Shield, 1 in the hard fight. Hornfleet versus a remove, and if it's removed, can I buy anything else? I can take Bouncing Flash, but I don't need it. That damage to play ships. Our Chop plus Shuriken, we do not need more damage against the heart. First cycle of the hard fight, I don't want to have the Piercing Wheel, but it is Pyro Stone. So if Big Hit comes turn 2, I will Ghost either way unless I can block almost full somehow. I mean, okay, if Ghost in the Jar blocks like 30 damage, I would use Ghost. Something. Okay, Steven Shield turn 2, yeah, Hornfleet very good in Act 4. It's very good in Act 4. Remove is not that important. We do have 5 energy to well. I just attack this. Can also attack this, yeah. But I don't think I want it. I mean, it's a block card that plays well with double up damage footwork while giving us Shuriken stack sometimes. But I don't think I like it. Yeah, let's leave. We do not need to Ghost next turn, it looks like, but we might have to Ghost turn 3. That's okay. Yeah, looking at this order, we probably have to Ghost turn 3. But I don't mind so much. Next turn, have Piercing Wheel and Hornfleet. There's no way to draw into Artemis right now or even next turn, so I just play this. We do need to suck 1 here as well. So might as well do it this turn. Taking 2. F2 is fine. Maybe there's a line to kill this on turn 3, but it's that turn. And maybe, yeah, maybe that was already too hasty. If we can kill this turn 3, we can preserve the Ghost, so maybe I already wasted 12 damage. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's take our time. Let's take our time. Because if I can draw onto this right now, maybe we do have kill on this. So backflip. There's a second one does need to go here as well though. And afterwards die then die to get Shuriken and not waste damage. So yeah, 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy here. Our hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Next turn, so we waste a puzzle, yeah. But we draw. Yeah, we will still draw only these 3. Next turn, I have Fishing Whale. Defend, defend, defend. That still takes quite a bit. That still takes quite a bit of damage. Can I prevent it somehow? If I just play like defend and not backflip, and I have to backflip in my hand next turn. Defend. Dagger throw. No die, cow chops, or no cow chops. And we play sucker punch die. 1, 2, 3, 4. And discard this. My hand has 3 cards. And it draws until here. So next turn 4 energy, 5 energy, I can do Piercing Whale, 4 defense. Which block for 6, 6, 6, 9. That's 27. Yeah, 6, 6, 6. That's 30. No, that's 27. 27, 40, 41 block. 41 block, and this guy is attacking for 22. This guy is attacking for 20. So we are still taking damage on turn 2. Turn 3, my hand is going to be until exactly here. So yeah, maybe the wasted damage on backstab is actually costing me a Ghost in the Jar on turn 3 here. Because we have what? Yeah, because I have 4 shield, but I also lose 1 strength next turn, yeah. I gain 1 strength right now. Yeah, I gain 1 strength right now. I lose another strength, so I go back to 1 strength. So this would be 15. And on turn 3, I do have another strike in hand, so I can deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 5 attacks, this is 6 attacks. This would be plus 2 strength, plus 3 strength, so it's 11 times 6. And 10 times 5, 110. Well, we are fine, we still kill this turn 3. Yeah, we will still kill this turn 3. So I preserve both ghosts, I would assume. Yeah, I assume I preserve both ghosts here. And that should be good enough. Hand space, do I run into hand space problem? Because it's not very easy to play double blade and finish a strike while playing a block card. Let's assume hand has 10, yeah? So hand has 9, hand has 8. No, so I cannot actually do that. I only have 3 ships. So I need to make sure my hand is not full. Or I have 6 energy somehow, which I don't. But I draw until here, I stop. My next turn draw until here. My hand currently has 10. 8. No, it's fine, yeah. Because the burn discard and this also goes away, so I don't have 10 cards in my hand at this turn. Not even close. Okay, so that works. If that works, I just play the light. And we kill the shield on turn 3. So dagger throw here. It's got cow drops. Defend. Sucker punch here to turn around and then play the die. Dragon, turn around. Shoot by Defect for Piercing Whale next turn. And then die. Cool. Act 1, anyway, with this run we are boss popping. I mean, it is still a run with Act 1 Pyramid, so probably pretty decent because I mean the events would also be different, yeah? But if the events are the same, you see first question mark apparitions with Ring of the Serpent Pyramid, so you just take that and you probably can do something. It's still a run with Pyramid Frozen Eye. If you do not die in Act 1, that is. Sometimes you do die in Act 1, but if you survive Act 1, like, the run still gives you more than enough resources, I would assume. My hand only next turn is 9 cards, and 9 cards is perfect. And we do have to take a hit this turn. That's fine. And a 7 is perfectly acceptable. And we just kill this now. So this is 10 times 50. Yeah, double finisher kills here, so we can put every single other attack on this guy. Hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 7, hand has 6, so yes. Yeah, double finisher kill this, and we cannot do... Can we do otherwise? We can put finisher here. The first finisher here, I mean. The second finisher is dealing 11 times 6. So 66 damage, 66 damage. This is 21. 66, 21, 87. So yes, we can. We can put the second finisher here. But Strike and Red Dance goes here. First finisher goes here, second finisher goes here. And then it dies. So now we got a Vajra Shuriken. So we proc Shuriken turn 1, we go to 2 strength, strength now, put us down to 1 strength. Yeah, 66. Now we have a double Wasanja Pyramid into the heart with 62 HP. And Frozen Eye, yeah, Pyramid Frozen Eye, 62 HP with double Wasanja seems like decent. Seems that the hard fight is going to go okay. I imagine it would go okay. Turn draw 3, so we can acro escape plan finale. See, so win the fight as always. Okay, you can have a kill. Acro plus. Auto Flame, yeah, you can skip the relic, but you can also bottle backstab and you can bottle neutralize. I will actually say that bottling neutralize is a reasonable line here. If we do not have ghosts. But we have 2 ghosts in the jar, so probably nonsense. I mean, it's not that nonsense. You have weakness on demand in hand, it's not a terrible thing. If you don't need the first cycle, you can have it second cycle. Auto backstab. Liquid bronze, yeah, definitely not as strong as what we have. Using wheel is here, so we can wheel multi-hit. Potion jar big hit, the first cycle done. CE is in hand, so second cycle also done. Third cycle also done, and that's annoying though. Yeah, that's really annoying, I would say. If I burst CE here, we don't have artifact strip to wheel second cycle, yeah. And that's like kind of bad. But I think CE will be staying in our hand. Can I burst Blade Resistance somehow? Does that footwork? Really, right? We don't really nearly have enough energy. And I guess for bursting a block card later on, or bursting some card draw to draw into these is also like pretty good. So yeah, footwork, double defense, footwork single defense, that then backstab. And you can prop Stricken second time because you draw until here. It's pretty okay. Pay 2 for another strength, I don't like. $69, yeah, nice. For 0. Second wheel is not necessary to be in my hand. So Acro Plus now discard second wheel, discard defense is a thought. But probably keeping wheel is still better. Yeah, keeping wheel is still better. I don't have that much draw to redraw into the wheel fast enough. Finale can go. I don't care about the finale. But it can also stay. Maybe staying is fine. Oh, that's actually good. Play this now, I don't have weakness, second cycle, do I care? For 1 strength. And a bigger finisher. Because right now I'm still intangible, so I can use this 7 block. Yeah, it's okay. Perfectly use the haunted block. Almost maxing out damage. Then we just will. I cannot draw into the Culture Plus this turn because we don't have enough energy. The first cycle is not Cultures, but that's fine. We have 6 strength. Ghost and Jar intact. Second cycle is still full block, and afterwards it should die. So what? Defend. Hissing Whale. I guess you can do backflip, dagger throw, and discard the dash or the slime. So the next time I draw into the AI. Two turns from now we have finale. I discard this. Next turn I draw 4. Drawing 4. 4 is okay. Yeah, drawing 4 is okay. 4 is okay. I just start the turn with the backflip to protect myself and beat to death anyway. So next turn is like backflip. AI, cow chops, some stuff. Maybe even finish your blind. Yeah, backflip. I'm gonna play this defense first, but I guess it's fine too. Right, on 15, yeah, scary stuff. But that's why we hold the C. The equilibrium thing, yeah, exactly. C has one purpose and it serves the purpose admirably well. Let's done this job. That's literally the reason why I picked CE, by the way, yeah? After Act 2. Exactly for this purpose. That is chips 2 artifacts so you can will. That's like the only purpose. Looks like our beer dead is 3, so slightly annoying, but shouldn't be a problem. I want to burst dodge and roll next turn, not this turn. No. So what's my turn this turn? I also don't want to play neutralize, but I guess it's okay. Because next multi-hit we... no, that's bad. Because if I neutralize now and the multi-hit comes first, I would still... Would I go to the jar? It has like 5 strength to 7, weaken to 5, 75 damage. We can block 75. We can block 75, so I guess it's okay. I mean, I also don't need to proc Shuriken. Let's be real here, I don't need to proc Shuriken. I can also just burst CE dodge and roll right now. Maybe it's just good. Maybe it's just good. It's like the escape and draw to an acro and we actually get blocked. The Lando? Yeah, 7 times 15. Whatever. So I don't need to ghost this turn. I do not need to ghost this turn. I can. But I don't need to. If I ghost this turn, I can deal a lot of damage, but... Like, why, right? Like, why? Also, just deal damage next turn, you know. Dealing damage next turn, no problem. So 7, grand finale. I mean, you can ghost now too. So you can max out damage, but it's already maxing out. Honestly, ghosting next turn is just stronger. If you want to. Full block. Ghost Ninja. This is like release the Ghost Ninja, and that's the important part. We know that we need to release the Ghost Ninja instead of using it. If you have Ghost in the hard fight, it's your obligation to not use it. I mean, of course, you use one, yeah, but that's fine. yeah. Don't worry about the details. But I mean, pyramid swap, you expect to win. Half of this run is honestly me thinking about like how we can die in this run and try to prevent it after swapping into this. And if you only think about like how to not die, usually you don't die. If you don't need to figure out how to win the run, but you only need to figure out how to not lose, and usually you don't lose. But you saw how stupid this pyramid swap is, right? Now just look at this, yeah? This is a floor 7 burning elite. If we just casually walk into this, we know that no matter what it is, we are fine. And this is supposedly the weakest portion of the run for the pyramid, is that early game before you have enough mitigation for turn 1. We just walk into burning elite on floor 7 and we are completely chilling. There's like no threat. And of course, Act 1 is trivial, Act 2 we take like no damage from start to finish. Okay, maybe take a little bit here. Take here, but here we also have regen potion and like million the bones or whatever. And again, the only fight that hurts us is a fight that hurts us a lot on turn 1. If we do not take damage on turn 1, we never take damage. And automaton 3 damage, entire Act 3 trivial, Act 4 trivial. It's just the pyramid swap. Is it wrong? We lost a pretty recently. 3, yeah, we lost the run to slime boss. But yeah, take a short break and then can do defect. So yeah, 3 minutes.
Yeah, hello Byron. Yeah, Byron senses the robot. Immediately after Silence done, Byron came back. Okay. Uncommon colorless is unbeatable. More realistically, it's probably 100 going to 4-2 shock because going this way force ourselves to 4-6 burning elite with no shock. On the other hand, if the shock is good, we can still take this, yeah, like preserve insect. Otherwise, we can go like 4 whole fights here, elite number 1, elite number 2. Force shock is a little bit sad in the act, but at least it's hexagons. It's not like the worst thing. But if you want to take this, which is the best fight in the act, like you go here, burn elite 4-6 into normal elite, into third elite, into fire. Then yeah, early chop is necessary. Yeah, hello second Byron. When was the last time I died on a Defect? I don't even remember. I mean maybe this run, but if I run here. But we have gotten away with basically everything in deck 1. So we will see whether our luck lasts or not. But eventually the robot will die. Yeah. You are very strong on deck 1, but the low roll fights will sometimes end you. Our driver will skip. It's not preserved insect, but that is a clockwork souvenir. And it's also a bronze scale, that's also a dramatic entrance. But I guess it's a souvenir into going left moment. Because souvenir is good, but it's not good enough for me to run into this. And the Witch XecnaR recently missed evaluation 9 times 2 turn before the fight, yeah. Act 2 luck on it. I mean, if you never swap, then you are going to be weaker in Act 2 in a lot of runs. So yes, it will happen. If you don't see the premium card, the Cell Repair, the Thunder, the Glacier, the boost sequence, it's very easy to die in Act 2 with Defect. If you have some of the good cards, then you are completely fine. But sometimes you don't see the good cards. Oh yeah, the souvenir, we cannot even afford potion, so it's literally just souvenir and leave. You can buy Blizzard on sale. Now, souvenir says that we don't die to Knob, and we have a vulnerable block in Act 4. We have Bioscope, scaling very open. Honestly, those are good enough. And we only take 2 elites in Act 1 in Hexagons Act, yeah. So losing a bit more HP along the way, not a problem, unless we die. I hope we don't die. But yeah, we cannot go here, we go left. Is Defect good? Is Defect good or does Defect suck? Dual cast defend. We deal 19 damage, it goes to 19. So yeah, no, there's no risk, right? The worst possible draw would be... There's no bad draw. Either we draw 2 defense next turn, we take 1. We draw dual cast, we kill. We draw any attack, we kill. And Zap is only 1 card that can break. The worst possible draw is still like Zap defend, which takes 1 damage. So can block this 1 hit. Fine. I mean, I did say it. Zap defend is the worst draw, in which case we take 1. So I guess we take 1. What can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Next turn is guaranteed lethal no matter what I play here, yeah? So it doesn't matter. Effects suck. Can be multicast a little bit too early. Can be upgraded. Would we dupe pot, but only if we have a second op to even dupe, to even multicast. I kind of like having this kind of my deck, honestly. Opens up some pretty cool stuff.
And we do go into a fairly low value part, just that into advanced hallway is better. And of course right now we don't have anything to multicast besides the lightning, yeah? No energy generation. First upgrade on the multicast not even... Is that okay? It's usually 8 damage. 8 damage is a solid upgrade. But only if we also don't have dual cast in hand or we have a XecnaR. Or we even want to use it, of course. Sometimes we don't want to use it. We can take multicast and dodge advanced hallway. We can take multicast and run into advanced hallway anyway, or we can take the sweeping beam and go to the advanced hallway. Into the Lagavulin, I assume this is stronger. Into the sentries is definitely stronger because yeah, random lightning damage against the sentries, you really don't want to see that. Into the knock with the souvenir, this is probably... I don't know whether it actually outperforms this or not. I want this. I am not sure that if it is good, but I want it. It's probably not good. That's the problem, it's probably just not good. And then I go to the second shop because I fight second elite and there's a Chemex. Interesting. We can afford the Chemex. We do 2 elites plus 2 hallway fights, 3 hallway fights. 105, yeah, 173. We have enough gold to buy relic. First bet, I mean, it's not a good bet. Yes, it is not a good bet because it's not that strong short term, long term. But I still want it. Maybe I shouldn't. If we see Dark of the multicast against XecnaR, like we don't need it against Hexagons. Multicast, this is a card that is nice to have in your deck. If you have this card in your deck, you can open up a lot of things. Any form of plasma scaling, some Dark Orc can be your burst damage in deck too. Electro into multicast lightning can one-shot spear and shield. Open up Chemex in the shop. Recycle is double energy. Has a good upgrade. Plays well with Neko. It opens up like a decent amount of things. And also can be your fat load block in deck 4 sometimes. You just multicast the frost for all your energy, skip a turn and draw to your setup. I want this in my deck. I will pick it. I don't know if it's good or not, but I will take it. It's not going to advance hallway though, so now I'm wondering whether I should even go to the fight. Because we can just go here, take normal hallway fight and go here. If we don't have potion, second potion yet, we can take the advanced hallway before the elite. But if I do not fight this, I do not have enough gold to buy short relic here, yeah. So maybe I should fight it. Yeah, advanced hallway pro 5, how bad can it be anyway? It can't be that bad, right? Right? External multicast guarantee lethal. Wow, amazing. Oh, lightning without multicast. Oh god. Oh god. Well, that's how you die in Act 1, guys, sometimes. If you wonder how Defect can die in Act 1, this is how. You take the multicast over sweeping beam and then you run into this as your first advanced hallway. That is how you can die, yes. Now that's really bad because first of all, we are taking 1 million damage here, yeah? Number 1, you're taking 1 million damage here. Number 2, if you lose your gold, suddenly the Chemex cannot be bought. If we see Chemex, of course. So what the hell is my plan? I do block weakness. But my deck has no block weakness. I can dress. I guess I can dress before they need, but that's not going to be very quickly. Guess that's why you buy immediate power over this Garbo. Okay, it's not Garbo, but see, it's doing basically nothing. And what the hell is our plan here? Because I don't see any line that leads to us not bleeding a massive amount here. Double defense up, maybe? Yeah, maybe just double defense up. If we lose gold, we lose gold. I mean, you can strike here, but we still don't have lethal on this either way. Playing Zap does give us maybe a small chance to kill them both. Because this guy does not debuff, it's only 20%. If we do a cast here, hit here twice, you can compound river bolt lightning, otherwise we cry. Yeah, we are crying. Anyone dying? I'm dying. Oh wait, they multicast. Multicast is not even worth playing this turn. Because it's less damage than a strike. But if I do double strike here, single strike here, we deal this. He goes to 23, 29, we need 20 damage next turn, which is not always happening. Loop for? Yeah. Just use loop for right before the elite. Yes, that is exactly what we are doing. Yep, there goes our gold, guys. So we no longer can afford the Chemex. Or I need relic if that matters. Resting, because 2 more advanced hallways regardless. Upgrade right now goes on multicast, but yeah. Defect sucks. Potion chance is 20%. But still, we use a potion in this fight immediately, and these are good potions to use in the elite. Let's fight the elite first, okay. Just in time for the chill, so that's great. They roll very high HP. Focus Force is used immediately in this fight if you think we are terrible, number 1. And number 2, we do not need to second Hexagons. Those are the conditions. I do think the first condition is true, is that we are terrible in this fight even after we deploy 3 Chills, 3 Frost. Oh yeah, I would focus for. If I focus for, I would play Zap or would strike. At least we draw shield now, so that's good. Yeah, that's why you do not trust lightning in this fight, guys. This is why you do not trust lightning in this fight, but we are fine. We're taking 0 here after this turn. Because strike here into 3 attacks is killing this next turn, then we have 12 block. But that's also why I use the focus spot here, because otherwise we cannot deal damage. And this is blocking 6 per turn. It's not good enough. So focus pod gave us quite a bit of HP at least. So not unhappy about that. Also made the first skill slightly faster. Don't know whether the damage threshold was relevant. I mean, I think chill is a good card. Anyone else thinking chill is a good card? Recursion sucks. Compound Rival second one is pickable but not very good. It's slightly better with the chill. And also even make it chill plus at some point. Probably not, because your upgrade is already here. Maybe we can upgrade this. And it's also comparable up against skip. Version right now is not doing anything. For chance 30. Exodium taps into Exodium Wildlife, yeah? yeah. We are in the Exodium land here. yeah, we are very deep in Exodium land. This fight is not that bad though. If I do not hit here twice, so 75%. Okay, that's fine. There's only -7, and we fight a normal jaw wound. A potion change on as 40. So snap cut with cables. Second frost. Holograms okay. Battery is okay. Post snap probably just better. No gold, so probably yeah. We cannot have enough gold to buy a relic here, unfortunately. No potion, chance 50. Rainbow card, fusion. oh, fusion to go with a multicast into the compound rival. So yeah, that leads to something. Fusion with the cables. Anyone going infinite, or you can be reasonable and take the rainbow instead. Because right now we are like kind of dead to Hexagons. But right now we are like just a little bit dead to Hexagons. Just a little bit. Oh, that's fine. Compound Rival is good. Yeah, Compound Rival Rainbow pretty good. Interesting card reward. Multicast upgrade. Yeah, for we multicast upgrade. What is in the shop? Freaking keep, man. Freaking keep. Fine, look not good enough. Retrospect. Oh yeah, it's true. Actually, I take and see the card we got first. It's true. It's fine. It's fine. Ecofon Plus is not so bad. Probably still good. Yeah, probably still good. The more interesting question is whether I buy this turbo or not. The more interesting question is whether I actually buy this turbo or not. And I kind of want to buy. We have multi-cards converts into energy, we have card draw 3 even, and we have the echo form to deploy. I want this turbo in my deck now. It does mean that early IQ shop is not a thing, yeah, but maybe I don't care. Well, I need to take damage. How much am I healing? I heal 12. So I should take 3 damage here if I can. One cannot take 3. I can take 5 to take 6 less on turn 2, but sometimes I don't even take damage turn 2. If I don't need to take damage, I guess I just would. If it attacks 8, I full block. If it attacks 13, I take 5. So the only way for me to take damage in this fight is to get rid of this cross off. Or I can just take 0. I guess taking 0 is fine. Okay. It takes 2, but 2 is not good. I need to take 3. We just kill it. Streamline GG without Echo Form. Another cold snap. Not that necessary, really. I wonder if I'm upgrading Rainbow or Turbo, but it's probably Turbo. I believe in the Echo Form, right? Like this is basically believing fully in the Echo Form, saying that even if the Dark Orb goes away, I cannot multicast, the Hexagol will still die. I believe in Echo Form. And we upgrade the Turbo. The Echo Form will not let me down, right? Get Rainbow turn 1. We do have Dark Orb. Should be fine, should be fine. Now we double loop, we rotate this in front, and then the fight is just over. Do we kill it next turn? Because I just see a double turbo to multicast next turn with this Dark Orb. So yeah, does it die? Because I think it's dead. Oh my god, the defect. And yeah, you say watch her kill the thing fast. Yeah, you say watch her kill the thing fast, and we kill it in what, 4 turns? Yeah, we just burn the Hexagons in 4 turns. What about this? O1 pulls by Turbo Plus, which is positive energy. Pull back Chill, which is usually not relevant, and these do not work. If we see Snecko, we're already happy, yeah? So I don't care about this. Creative AI plus sustain, we only have... we don't have Set Repair plus. The only sustain we have is Eternal Feather. And this deck is very, very open to taking damage in early turns in Act 2. Almost an attack because I mean it did cost me, to be perfectly fair, yeah, it cost me a freaking runic capacitor. Because if we have the sweeping beam, we would kill the thief. Yeah, if we have sweeping beam, we would kill the thief for sure, and then I would have a runic capacitor here. Instead I have a multicast plus and a loop plus. And I don't know whether that's worth the compensation or not. But it's fine. You're strong even early? I mean, to be fair, we drew very well. You saw how many times this played before the Hexagons fight. Yeah, 0. it actually played 0 times before the boss fight. Whenever you draw into this in hallway fight, you just don't play it because it's just worse than the strike. And in the Hexagons fight, we drew perfect. Yeah, we actually drew perfect. But also, yeah, what the hell do I do here? Because I don't actually want the AI plus. We believe in Echo Form and Frozen Egg. And we say that we do not need the... Because yeah, Champ, the only fight where AI actually does work is like the Champ. I mean, it does against Automaton. Collector is a little bit too fast. Automaton, maybe you can deploy AI plus and I can carry you, because Bioscope can be played immediately. But the Champ we don't need, because the Champ we just do exactly what we just did to Hexagons. It dies very fast. How many times taken Thunder Strike so far? Defect with sample? At least twice. And it wins, yeah? Whenever I pick it, it wins. Because if I pick the Thunder Strike, it means it's for late game damage. There's no way this is good, but I'm wondering about the 041. It can lead to some things, but not very good unless we see exactly snake go. We don't need it for damage long term because this is already here. It's probably a skip, and we say that this is a rare card. Yeah, this is a boss rare card right here, guys. Yeah, this is probably a skip. Debuffs ready. The fusion hammer is very pickable in this spot. But I see a P-buff with S-base cards with a lot of orbs, so we don't care about strikes or defense, and with a frozen air. Into some Storm Plus. No, really, Storm Plus would be okay. Okay, that is not Storm Plus. I don't know whether these are okay or not, yeah, but in Act 2, I don't know whether these are okay or not in Act 2. If we survive Act 2, this is overpowered. I tell you right now, if we live in Act 2, this probably just wins on the spot. But we need to not die in Act 2. And we don't have that much sustain. And we have like 2 innate Halo Words. But you see how small this deck actually is. Like we exhaust what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 exhaust, so we have 11 real cards. Yeah, you have 11 real cards with a Turbo Plus, with a Compound Driver that draws 3. Okay, of course, these also create cards. But you see my point, like we draw into these like fairly fast. And after we deploy all these, of course, I'm scaling it to the roof. To tell me how amazing Halo World is. Every single time I have this card in Act 4, it performs. It's good. It's better the longer the run goes. I mean, that's not actually true because it's way better in Act 1 compared to Act 2. But in Act 2 it's pretty garbage, which is pretty scary because we're in Act 2 right now. In Act 3 it's good. In Act 4 it's just good. Yeah, having more options at the beginning of your turn when the enemies are doing some very nasty stuff. Not bad. Also, by the way, we're not forced into an edit list. But we are almost forced into an edit. I mean, we kind of are, otherwise we are double shopping, which pretty sucky anyway, but we are forced into advanced hallway. No matter what, we are forced into advanced hallway, yeah, so might as well just start here. Yeah, starting here is strictly better than starting here. Oh god. I mean, we know that this deck will suck in hallway fights. So that's pretty bad. In that deck, yeah, boost sequence right now absolutely is pick. I will 100% pick boost sequence. And I would like a Cell Repair Plus. It would be nice. So you believe in the Scrape, because Scrape can get you Turbo Plus and then you can play double Halo Wood. But only the Turbo. Otherwise you can just play Halo Wood, Rainbow Chill, block 6, take 15. Let's take 15. Ow. I mean, yeah, you see, after turn 1, we take no damage whatsoever, but we take a little bit too much damage on turn 1. Just a little bit too much damage on turn 1. Next part is not good enough, like, yeah, it works with nothing except this. Oh god. Oh, Act 2. I told you, what we do every fight, this deals 20 damage turn 1, guys. We cannot deal with it. Like, we cannot deal with it. And there's no way to... So if we just die in the next few floors, yeah, this is one of the potential forced death by P-Box. That would be funny. That would be funny if it's actually a forced death by P-Box, because it's certainly looking like it's possible. Because we had to fight 2 more hallways before we even get to the fire. Oh, what's the plan here? Using Hello World, I already said it. Like, Hello World is complete garbo in Act 2, and here we are in Act 2 and you see why. I think Defect 2 is good. But inside Act 2 is pretty sad. Okay, what do we do here? We can play Echo Form, we can play Rainbow Loop to block 2. Echo Form has a higher chance of full blocking next turn because we are facing another 22 damage next turn. But it means that we take 22 right now. And P-Box? Nah, I will click P-Box every single time here, almost. I will still click it even with the high side knowledge. If you also give me high side knowledge with the map, then maybe I rethink. But this P-Box into this map is like very harsh. Because you are forced into 2 advanced hallways no matter what. You just play Echo Form and cry, right? Oh, take 2 set repairs. We draw no block on 2, we are not dead, but we are close. I draw no block on turn 2. At least attack potion got me when nothing else does. At least attack potion got me, guys. Apparition already in range, Bias already in range, so we just take question mark first and we see outer. Wait, who talked about modified spirits? Yeah, who was it? Yeah, who was it, guy? That talk about modified spirits because yeah, we are easily back into the run. So you can toss Echo Form for HP, but yeah, goodbye. Okay, we are still getting chip here, but much better than before. Much better than before. We are still getting chip. Yeah, he's back with his friend, and I'm wondering whether I should take 7 here. I probably should. Yeah, I probably should take 7. Yeah, I play Halo Wood Reinforced Body. Yeah. I can play Cold Snap Reinforced Body, but I think I just play Reinforced. Scrape stack Omega Synergy. I bet you don't see this one coming. And then turbo stacker, look at this. The stacker already blocks for me like 12. Yeah, look at that. So I'm just saying this, but I think with a mod 5 series we might die this floor. Yeah, if you do not see exactly like mod 5 spirits here, you probably are going to die this floor. And that's pretty sad. Okay, you don't probably maybe you don't die because you can hit your reinforced body turn 1. But otherwise you don't play your Halo 1, then this fight will destroy you. But yeah, we are completely chilling. Like this blocks what, 20? I'm taking 1 if I plan to play the Echo Form. I can multicast the Frost. But I want to play Echo Form. I think playing Echo Form's fine. So yeah, I was 23 HP after 2 fights. But we got 1 fight spirits and tossed away 1 Halo Word. We have 4 HP. So very, very skillful play there. Yeah, sure. Fine. I don't know, double cold snap here is what? Is full block. Double rainbow is also full block. Double rainbow is just better. Also dead. Wait, we are so strong, guys. Who was worried? This go for the eyes I probably should take. Scrape is still in my freaking deck. It probably is not getting removed. I'm machine learning? Wait, what? No, not true. We literally just got rid of machine learning and now you want a machine learning again. This is machine learning but better, yeah, I tell you that much. So we do not add the thing back. But go with the eyes pretty decent. Ah, stupid. Okay, I guess we have Halo Wood either way, whether we like it or not. Okay, maybe it's not so stupid. Because Halo Wood didn't give me block. But yeah, the go with the eyes at least. I can guarantee weakness in 2 turns, but is that even a good thing? Maybe it is. Just rebound, go the eyes, compound rival. But then I cannot do a cast because I want this in front. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I don't have energy to rebound. Maybe now I do. But I can rebound. Probably is the go with the eyes. Could have rebounded turbo, but go with the eyes better. I played this, I played this, I played this. 4 energy, 5 energy, yeah, it's enough. No, guys, I just see that we are owning. Like, we lose 3 HP to Snake Plant. Yeah, we lost 3 HP to Snake Plant, so I don't know where this rumor about us being weak in Act 2 is coming from. Yeah, who said we are going to be struggling in Act 2? Like, who was it? Yeah, fake news. Oh, now we are talking. Oh, now we are talking, guys. You can pick one of these. X, yeah, probably not X. If it's TK back, it's already good enough. Who's the boss? Automaton. I mean, recursion is just better than recycle. Yeah, I will say that much. And I wonder whether it's good enough. It probably is. With recursion to recursion upgrade seems pretty sick. Recycle the first echo form to play the second hero form. Yeah. I would say though, if I have a scheme right now in my deck, I would take the recycle. Currently, I don't. And we already have the turbo plus. I mean, scrape into recycle is like kind of a thing, but it also is really easy. And you can also scrape into recursion. Our damage in boss fight right now is still Dark Orb. And yes, of course, we are not running here. 4 HP. What's that? Our palace is not exactly what we need. We are not even finding collector, so maybe not interested. Exactly enough gold. But I see cell repair minus. It's so much worse than a cell repair, but maybe I take it anyway. Oh, 97 is a little bit expensive. We are running into an elite immediately. We fight against the elite. Now with this, maybe we do 2 potions too. Algorithm, yeah, doesn't really happen in elite fights. Unless it's a leader, but leader is already not a very good fight force, I can say that much. Oh, this shop is tough. And for her, we already have a pallet for the heart. What do you think we bought this for? No, pellets? No, I sure can. I am never buying pellets here. I'm just thinking whether I should buy this or this or this or just algorithm and not the elite completely. There is a 0% chance I click this, yeah. I will tell you that much. It's 0. If you can go to -%, you can say that. Absolutely no chance whatsoever I click the pellets here. But yeah, manage up. 8 HP per fight. If we can play Echo Form, can be script. Exhaust. We don't have attacks to deal with slavers, but we do have maybe chill, maybe Dark Orb can go, maybe recursion can go, turbo is also here, we have 4 HP. If the elite fight goes bad, you can also do here, or you can do here. Also, this is shrine, so this is probably a fight. Is there a higher chance getting ceramic fish or pellets? Okay, if we have to choose between these two, then of course I buy the pellets. Yeah, bandage up is just good enough. After bandage up, I wonder about the charge battery just for a little bit of front block, and the energy does play. Or I can remove the Halo Wood and buy the charge battery instead, but I don't think this remove is that important to make. Charge battery is quite good. I mean, I can also skip the shop completely and go here and we say that our late game power is good enough that we just survive, but somehow I don't trust that. Because yes, we have output for sure. Our output is no problem. Yeah? Double Echo Form, Defect Loop plus Frozen Egg, yeah, no problem. Recursion. Output is done for long fights. But right now, no relic support besides the Eternal Feather, but that's only sustain if you can lose HP. So you want to do some fight to get value. Card draw is not nearly enough. Energy gen is 1 turbo, which is okay, but not good enough. Then yeah, I also like Lantern. Me too. Yes, agree. Just like manage up, right? Because if I have to dodge the second elite, I also go to a lot of hallway fights too. So and it also plays there. or this one. This one is just coverage for the extreme short term. After a while, it becomes not very good. It's not even a good draw in Slavers and Leader turn 1. It's an okay draw in it's an okay draw in the book stopping. Yeah, nice goal. So does that mean that just leave the shop because our goal is perfect and then die next floor to never ruin this number? No, it's perfect, right? I leave the shop and then die this floor and then the goal amount is preserved. This is going to be like pretty annoying in my deck later on when I want to draw my echo form early. So I'm just wondering whether for this exact one floor, is it good or not? And I don't think it is. I don't think it's good enough. And if actually die with 71, I mean we have died with 65 before with 2 potions. So here we have 71 with 2 potions as well. Yeah. So we'll see. It's very possible to die. But I don't think we should not say elite because I don't trust this deck way later on if we don't see draw. Tapping. We go from turn 1. But and bad attack pattern. Well, we have seen this movie before. I don't know, guys. It seems like fairly familiar. Okay. How scared are we? Because if we are very scared, I do this Defect. If we are very scared, I do this Defect. And I should be scared if I do not draw echo form next turn. I would say that much. If I draw echo form next turn, I am probably okay with not looping this. But if I do not see a single echo form next turn, we are in trouble. So yes, I would do the Defect. No Dark on turn 1, no echo form on turn 1. Bad attack pattern. I am scared. I would loop Frost though. I would cable the Frost, so I multicast now. Okay, fine, I do have Echo Form. Yes, I would play it over any of these. You can panic upgrade pot and play the white noise as well. If you actually want to panic here, but after using loop pot on the focus, maybe I'm not that scared. Because now we have 4 focus, Echo Form in play. And soon going to be loop, and we do have some weakness here with the Hello World in play as well. So I really shouldn't use this. Wait, Ray attack pattern? Actually a Ray attack pattern. Well, that happens 2.25%. Yeah, that's a 2.25% pattern here. Which I don't know whether it's good or bad for us because next turn instead of hitting me for 24, he hits me for 35. So I guess we are single bandage up here or what? I mean we're single loop. I guess single loop is fine. We have triple echo form already. You can block this. Not a huge problem. You can block this. Pretty easily, in fact. Okay, good now. This side's over. I see Echo Form turn 2 and know the fight is like completely done. Which is why I'm saying we only panic duplication pot if we do not see Echo Form next turn. But I don't trust drawing Echo Form on turn 2. At the moment we have Echo Form turn 2, the fight is over. Our output is pretty ridiculous. Claw. Hey, you want claw, you can have claw. Auto flame. I guess you can bottle FPL. That's not amazing in like Act 4 though. Not amazing in this time eater. It's okay. Why did yeah, don't mind. We actually don't have that much frost. And okay frost, but it's also a decent upgrade tag. You can take second reinforced body for the Chemex. Yeah, next shot is coming for real, guys. The next shot is coming for real. Innate? Yeah, innate. We already removed one innate though, so unlucky. Yeah, bottle FTL is not the worst idea. I mean, you can bottle Compound Rival into upgrade chill, but I don't really want to do that. You believe in Defect? I do. Wait. Well, we got owned, guys. Yeah, we got absolutely owned. Yeah, we got absolutely owned by the shopkeeper. Now here's a Storm Plus. Here's a second bandage up. So you can heal 16 per fight now. But I am probably not that interested. I am probably going to buy potions and we run to the elite. I'm probably just buying potion, we run to the elite. So explosive for leader and slavers, next floor guarantee, and then also maybe power pod. You can even buy 2 explosive. But I would actually spend all the gold here and then run gold left. You can go right and dodge the elite and preserve your gold a little bit. Buy like maybe nothing. Or you can buy power potion, you can buy a remove. And then go right side. That's quite deadly. I don't know though, because slavers are... The slavers are ugly as hell. It's like, it's not like leader is so easy either. It's not actually like leader is easy, and it cost me like quite a lot of resources. Yeah, it cost me 1 upgrade, a late act 2 late act 2 question marks, a lot of HP, and a lot of gold. Seems extremely weird. Yeah, maybe just remove a card. Remove is strong in this deck. Draw Echo Form turn 1 more often. And more importantly, if I take the remove and go right side, we cannot see Cleric. If you cannot see Cleric, the chance you see attack improves. And yeah, remove is strong in this deck, especially with like double Echo Form Turbo Plus. I assume the remove goes on, yeah, currently it's probably Zap. Let's get the Zap out of here. I don't want to buy anything. If I buy anything, it is maybe it's a turbo, but I don't want to pay gold for it. You can buy power potion if you say we are dying to automaton because there's still 2 echo forms and we have nothing to do, but I don't believe in that because we do have recursion dark orb with the cables, and even without echo form, we still have 2 focus and the loop. 6 months ago, soon to be 7. 7 soon. And yes, it is real. Yeah, it is going to soon to be 7 months. Soon to be 0? It's true. Soon to be 0, right here. A nice toy. At least Eternal Feather got us. Anyone upgrading white noise, because white noise upgrade works with the script. Energy upgrade with double echo form is quite good, and next upgrade can be upgraded. But I think first upgrade is on white noise. Let's do that. Well, no talk today, guys. Move on. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. And will attack with that rate? It isn't. With previous data, I probably estimate the chance for track is somewhere around 4 to 5% per run. And we only calculated the chance last month, yeah? Like how unlikely it is to see no track in like 300 runs in a row. Last time we calculated it was 1 out of 1,400. Around that. That was last month. One more month has passed and I still haven't seen it, so that's nice. So that's nice. Oh, that's slightly rude. Because if we cannot double defect, we don't stabilize that quickly. But we do heal 8, and then we do heal another feather. I don't know whether the circle form is more important than the defect. It probably isn't, because defect also gets me the hello world. I would assume it isn't. Can draw one here. So I guess I will maybe wait turbo plus. And now I stop. Wow. Script here is bad, so I don't script. I think we are fine here. Really chilling. It'll take a while to get a full heal. Not full heal, but we'll get a while to double this though. But sure. But we cannot actually take damage. Yeah, we block 24. So this is already full block. Like it's time, but it's fine. Potion? Overclock. Probably good enough. Over the question. And I guess if I take overclock, that's also going to be my upgrade. If I take overclock, that's probably going to be my upgrade. Let's go over this. Ow. I want her to heal next turn at least. That's slightly rude, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, slightly rude. You can double play this later. You just want to win the fight first. We need to kill it, but need to make sure this doesn't kill her. F only go from stack. So how much HP the bandage up so far? We bought it right here, yeah. This fight with double. One. This fight with double, so it's 2. This fight with double, so it's 3. This fight with double, so it's 4. That's 32 HP. Yeah, 32 HP. I mean, okay, the cost is pretty annoying because we did see question mark shop. No, it's only 24. It's only 3 fight. This is not a fight. It was a shop. 24 HP. Yeah, could be worse, but we got owned. Yeah, we got a little bit owned. Hologram. Sure. Are we co-headed over hologram? You can upgrade Rainbow, but I think after we deploy all powers, even if the Dark Orb is gone, we don't really care that much. Actually, no, we talk about it. This upgrade goes first. This upgrade goes first. There's no frost. It steals my second echo form or the rainbow, that's fine. I don't want to miss my diffractor, so scraping can get me chill, but if I miss my diffract, I'm going to be pretty sad. Let's do this. Taking damage is like, okay. Now. It steals my diffractor. And sometimes still manage up, but other time I still make diffract. Kind of annoying. Probably okay. Yep, there's my defrag. But we have triple echo on stack, so I can do something like this. I do have a void, so I need to do this. Yeah. Now we are kind of chilling. I think. I mean, I hope we are chilling. Are we chilling? Probably chilling. Chilling. I don't know what I am trying to do with this, but I'm doing something. Taking 1 damage currently, which is slightly cringe. Oh, yeah, easy fight. I don't know how to rotate this in front. Oh, I guess we do it like this. Whether this is actually a good idea or not, who knows? But I do it anyway. And I want to draw this, so I don't shuffle. I guess I can also do this. Yeah, and it's dead this turn. Reaper. Probably. Eternal Feather bandage up. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We do heal a decent amount, but we still have to fight Burn Elite. No self repair plus. Turn 1 draw still can very heartbreak. Potion bail mitigates a little bit, but these potions do not bail me out at the moment. I mean, taking Kirsty away is just nonsense, no? Yeah, taking Kirsty away is just nonsense. Surely we don't die, right? In Act 3. 2 fires to heal. And early shot if we want to, that's okay. Oh, by the way, pellets. Where's my pellets? Not here. But no, really though, if I do not have the... I bought what over that? I bought bandage up, right? 34 HP. And now if I don't have bandage up, maybe I'm not even taking the Reaper, yeah. Maybe I will still pick the Reaper, but I'm not so sure. We still have this. Can also maybe save artifact pot. We also don't need to negate this debuff in the hard fight. You can just double play this third cycle and then we win. If you last that long. So I start here. Probably do 4 fights into shop. And then if you're strong, you can do elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. If you're not strong, you go here and heal. And then elite number 1, elite number 2, go here, heal again. And yeah, Eternal Feather 3 times should be sufficient. I see that I'm taking 16 damage on turn 1. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We can block a little bit. You can hollow echo form here, but you can also just, you know, play your freaking bias call. Just play your bias call instead. Okay, missing both echo form, but I guess we don't need it. It does mean that I don't get to heal. Yeah, it does mean I don't get to heal 8 though. That's slightly annoying, unless I draw into turbo right now. Yes, I don't. Cloning this guy may be possible. We block 28 passive. But we need to redraw to this first and then this second. Yeah, seems good as hell. Just kill it. Okay. Darkness plus. If we pick this, it's going to be the best damage card in our deck. It actually is just the best damage card in our deck by a fairly long shot. But it's still bad. Damage can also just upgrade your rainbow, you know. I don't think when we get to the heart, dealing damage is going to be the main concern. Like we already have this. Yeah, I really don't think when we get to the heart is going to be the main concern. Probably skip. It's kind of scary. anyone else being scared? I mean, I can also do Bias Cock, Rainbow, Hellowood over Echo Form. Bias Cock definitely plays at the very least. I'm scared. Let's do that. Yeah, good thing we did that, guys. I mean, we're not out of the woods yet, but I see the compound draws 3 cards here. Otherwise, our hand is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turbo with Echo Form in play. And you are not dead, but I don't know like what you're doing this turn. If you play the Echo Form last turn over Rainbow Hellowood. We are not out of the woods yet, but this can draw and can block a lot. It looks like we're fine. Regen? No. We don't regen 40. We heal 15 and we have Potion Belt. From here, the fight is probably trivial. So now we just wait for Echo Form redraw into Banisha. And then first, Dripper first. I bought Banisha in Act 2. That was first. Sucks. It kills them before I get my Banisha, so after not. Oh, I lost triple compound rival. That I don't love too much. And we still block a decent amount. Echo upgrade? Yeah. People ask whether Echo Form upgrade is negative or not. I just see that we can still play our freaking Echo Form because of this. How much am I facing? 47. Currently blocking 45. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, but no problem. Still. Little bit annoying. But we can wait. Waiting is fine. Only 2 stacks, so hologram into manage right now does not work. Which? Take more fights? Or question marks? How many question marks we go into this? Like force 1, force 2. Yeah, force 2 already I don't actually want to go here. So we just take more fight. Also, more go into the shop, heal or potion bell with maybe some good stuff. Would Calipers be good? Calipers probably would be okay because even early turn we have some potential with turbo reinforced body. And afterwards, of course, in the off turn, it is block for free in the hard fight, which is very, very strong still. And you just gain like 30 block for free during the off turn. And it makes a double bias cock like way stronger early on in the fight. Pretty good. Okay, we draw this turn 1 and this, so we can use it instead of being artifacted. The debuff being artifacted. Dude. Down, my friend. This blocks 4, this blocks 5. But we are losing 1. Currently losing 1, so it's perfect heal with double bandage up. I should still play it. I think 1 HP is like whatever. Not really, pretty happy about the bandage up. Much I would say. Pretty happy about the bandage up. Still in front. Okay, no longer happy about the bandage up. I was happy about bandage up until now. It's fine, it's fine. It's okay. I mean, I probably still take it because it means the amount of healing we get in spear and shield suddenly goes from 8 to 28. And into the heart we are not vulnerable turn 1, so breaking a little bit first cycle the heart is not going to kill us if we enter the fight with high HP. yeah, the pellets. I still take it. Wait, Monka? Fine. We are getting exploded next turn. That's not very fun. If it happens, doesn't happen that often though. Exploder, we heal like 40 HP, so don't worry about it. We heal 40 HP here. The multi-cards, they are dead. Can get back turbo. Weathered. How many upgrades do I have? I'm pretty strong. I mean, I shouldn't say strong, but I'm pretty healthy. So I probably want to take this fight. Afterwards, if we are still healthy, we take this fight. In that case, I have one upgrade, which currently goes on this cool-headed also. And then we have one more upgrade in Act 4 that can go on the second cool-headed. That's fine. Yeah. After all after getting all the best shop relics out of the way, like here we finally go. We have the best one that we can purchase. Yeah, the Frozen Eye, whatever, the Elites, whatever. Oh, Gabo, really. And then we finally get to a shop where you can buy a real shop relic. Capacitor is making sure that in long fights our output is sufficient. If we do not get by score in play. I wonder if that's not already true though. Maybe it isn't. I want to buy the Corsage. And I think I will. There's no potion here that's like extremely good. Afterwards, like this one, make sure that when we get our scaling in play, we win the fight. We already have double echo form though, and these things, and now we have Corsage buyers. So yeah, Capacitor. It brings me early turn speed and shield. Don't have potion to bail out yet. Back the Lord, I heal 28, yeah, exactly. But the problem is that healing 28 is not enough in speed and shield if you take 60. Sometimes you take 70 and you die. So if we do not need the capacitor output, which right now I don't think I do, I just shouldn't take it. Unless you tell me we... Okay, with the capacitor, yeah? We can store all 3 edits in Act 3. We can outscale all of them. Like Retromancer, you drop 100 per turn, no problem. Nemesis, yeah, if you can store Retromancer, you can store the other 2. But and the Act 3 boss, of course, capacitor does fine. So Awaken 1, how is it? Awaken 1 5, after Echo Form, we have double loop, so 4 loop, 5 loop, 5 loops, focus. Sometimes you have this, but probably can play this once if you draw it early. So let's say it's like 5 focus here, maybe 7 focus because you play these front load before Echo Form. 7 focus with 5 loops, so you have 8 off slots. Yeah, 8 off slots. And you play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. So the bird is 12 strength. 12 strength. 12 strength is also another thing that capacitor makes your Dark of Recursion worse. Yeah, it actually lowers your damage if your damage is recursion only. Of course, if you have capacitor and a bunch of focus, your damage can also be lightning. And it doesn't necessarily improve your damage output, it's just block. And it's not front load block. But yeah, 7 focus and 8 slots. It means we block 70 and the bird has 12 strength, so it hits me for 72. Yeah, we already outscale the bird even without the capacitor in the deck. Time meter slightly more annoying, but time meter we do have the Dark Orb. And donuts, like the current deck's output, is more than sufficient. So just about, yeah, do you think we want or need this in Act 4? Against the spear and shield, I actually do not think it's good. So it's only about the heart, and the heart only happens if the fight goes long enough that the capacitor is positive. Otherwise, you don't even have that much off field before the Echo Form. It's not good. It's not even a good cut in our deck, and we're actually not playing go for it yet. But I might play go for a reboot. We farm 2 edits. So it's 1 whole wave fight, 2 whole wave fight. That's 120, 270, 170. So double removing doesn't happen. And you cannot buy uncommon relics, so something like Mummified Hand in Act 4 shop also doesn't happen. Yeah, if you are not double removing, it doesn't make sense to remove here. It's basically what I'm saying. And I don't think we are double removing. You would definitely buy a premium potion before I remove, like Gambler's Brew, Draw Potion, Focus Potion, maybe even Artifact Potion, I don't know. Yeah, don't think so. So we just leave the shop as is. Just buy the Costless and move on. Really? Answer is here. Okay. And you're dying next turn from full HP. If we don't die here, we can always go here and get to full HP for this, and then this cannot be burning Necromancer. But it's scary as hell. But the only potion that bails us out of this spot would be the potion Essence of Darkness, and that's a little bit too expensive. Next time we break, we die. Yeah, next time we break, we actually just die from full HP. Okay, not breaking. Not breaking is good. Okay, definitely not breaking. We can take a ton of damage here and be fine. Otherwise, that would not be good here. Maybe it is, I don't know. Probably it is. I want to play this Echo Form because the fight is not over yet, even after we tank this turn. Because we do need to kill these. So what's the line? Echo Form, Defect, 3 energy left, then Compound Driver, Forces, 1 energy left, Recursion. So we can play a full hand currently, of course. Actually, no, we cannot without the upgrade pot. Because I'm really wondering about the upgrade pot this turn. Long-term upgrade pot is not that strong, it's okay. But by the time we get to Act 4, these will be green. Especially if we have to dodge the XecnaR and go here instead. We have +1 upgrade. So the upgrade force is most likely on Hello World cards or on the White Noise card. Sometimes on the Rainbow, but I think we lack damage in the hard fight enough to make this upgrade. If I do the upgrade pot, we can do. I don't have to play Echo Form. I can start with something like Defect, Recursion, see where it hits, and then I place the attacks. And Fear Pot can also be used. I am very not attached to the Fear Pot. So yeah, it might seem that we are wasting potion, but this potion is fairly worthless after this fight. Okay, I say that, and the next for sure worms I need this pot. It's not very strong. It's just on artifact to let go with the eyes, and that's it. If we upgrade pot, it deals 15, so it one shots here, but we can also just compound driver here, Fear Pot here, it one shot this. Full HP. I guess 2 HP is not a 2 and 5. There's nothing that kills with 2. I'll go VIs, I guess. Yeah, let's go VIs. And yeah, next time we also still need to block, yeah. So because this guy hitting me for 25 too. And let's upgrade for. And can do this. It's a little bit weird because I kind of want to chill for 4, but then I cannot recur lightning. It's fine. If we kill this, we also block 25 immediately, so it's a good deal regardless. Okay. Imagine potioning. yeah, imagine wasting potions, guy. Who would do that? Really, who would do that? Why would you waste your potion? Why would you waste your potion? Okay, to be fair, it's not exactly a waste, because you can still actually cast recursion in blocks for like 12. But probably don't need it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, the upgrade pod does give me a kill on this, and now we have like security against like whatever comes after. So yeah, could be worse. Well, I guess with this draw we are fighting this elite, so burning elite can be Retromancer again. It's just stupid. Yeah, it's just stupid that we just run into 50% burning Retromancer instead of just, you know, take our upgrade and then move on. Because I really don't know whether I want to fight this again, you know, burning with burning modifier. I really do not know whether I want to actually fight this again. Now we are like, of course, we are taking 0 in this fight, yeah? But a bit scary. He really likes to summon because that's the only way she can deal damage. I want to draw this. She can deal damage next turn. Oh yeah, she's dead. You want to pay gold for this, yeah? I don't even know whether I picked this for free, you know, and you're going to pay gold for this. We do have pair now. To be perfectly fair, we have the pair now, which give us a little bit more room for error. And if you want to play the hard fight with very low HP, like for example, you say that no matter what, you can split and spear and shield, yeah? And then you enter the hard fight with something like 20-30 HP, and you have to play the fight after first cycle for single digit, then yes, capacitor is good. But yeah, if you can prevent the case of losing a ton of HP and spear and shield in the first place, then it might be better. But technically, I don't know. I need to think about it, but this actually speaks for this like quite a bit. The pay, because we have like a little bit more time to set up, and also regen potion still here. And we have set the courses now, so the bias cost most likely will give us focus permanent in the hard fight. I mean, if I'm taking this capacitor, we are never going to this elite, yeah? Because I do not want to see Retromancer again. And you can go to card reverse, so you can just take the upgrade on like who had the upgrade, the number 1, put the number 2, put the number 1 here, recall, put the number 2 or something else. That is it's kind of okay. Yeah, if I see the pair, maybe I can pick it for free. And Lydia, yeah, Act 3 is fine with or without this. Act 3, no problem. It's just about Act 4. Do you think this is positive in Act 4 or not? If we cannot survive Spear and Shield, then absolutely not. But if you have to play the hard fight from low HP, this is good. I do think we can survive Spear Shield. We have enough gold to buy several potions. We have this, we have 100 HP. But no, we are not fighting Burning Retomancer. we are not going to fight Burning Retomancer. The better machine than Spear and Shield, they do exactly not the same thing. No, they do very different things. They do very different things. So of course, depends on a lot of things, but it's like apple versus orange. So no point even talking about that. Very happy about the turbo, by the way. The turbo we bought in that one shot into menu upgrade, because I just see that I never see another energy source in this entire run so far. And it plays very well every time we draw into this. Yeah, I say that and now it brings me an Act 4. I hope not. Recycle is not energy. If you think recycle is energy, you have another thing coming. Recycle is not energy. Recycle plus is energy sometimes. What now? Rainbow or play Hello World? I'm just playing Rainbow. Taking some damage here maybe. But maybe not. Okay, taking 8. Fine. Don't need the other equal form, but we also don't need to play Cell Repair either. Skip fusions. Okay. Skip fusion. Cool. Cannot break next turn, so that. Definitely not as strong as before with the capacitor plus, but still decent. On the other hand, there's another hologram. Don't like it. Like, if I do not pick this capacitor, then this is a clear pick. Now that I have the capacitor plus, this is no longer good. I mean, it's okay, but it suffers from the same problem. Is that when this is strong, I already have my setup in play. Another hologram don't hit. The more chance of holo turbo don't mind, but I don't pick a third one. Second one is still okay. I do not pick a third one. Kuzu bracelet. Not like this. Storm, yeah, kind of sucks. X6 doesn't matter. mean, this fight's over, yeah? So, not much to talk about. Wait, Retromancer. So if we kill the Nemesis, here we have the Webling Horn for the Burning Retromancer. I see. Well, -1 indeed. Damn. Okay, this is not what I meant when I was praising the turbo to the heavens, yeah? Because now I don't know whether I want this or not. Probably is okay because I'm upgrading another cool-headed and I have double hologram. Already in chess? No, we key to maybe. I don't know how whether the thing is the same or not. I think rarity here is still draw. I don't know whether this could actually draw a common and this could actually draw uncommon. Yeah, I haven't played the same season enough times to know this, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. So maybe this might be Juzu into this being Gremlin Horn and then we die the retro, yes. Let's cope that way. we can cope. More draw will be good. Yeah, set no defect ever. Hello World, what Hello World? You really want to toss away Hello World Plus over the OVI? Really? I just see that whenever we can play this on turn 1, we just play it, you know? We play this over Echo Form even. Sometimes. And it's true, Hello World is just better OVIs. And you always have it on turn 1. Yeah, it's definitely not quite the tier, but between these two, I don't really know. It's just about what comes the next for, because Act 3, we most likely do not care about. And without Fun Artifact Shift from Relics, I assume the Halo World is just better. We don't have Beam Cell in the deck, or do we? Do we P-box on the Beam Cell or not? No, we don't. Yeah, deck doesn't have any Artifact Shift besides the Halo World. So you toss away your Halo World, you no longer have anything to deploy this, yeah. Be the list. If I had to choose one of the things to have in deck for list, it would take the Hello World for sure. And falling remove auto card, no. Fight first, but maybe here first to get information. We can only take one fight regardless. I think fight first means that if you lose HP here, you can heal with the Eternal Feather. So that's a little bit of that. We are never going double question mark here, right? No matter what this is. Good or bad, I do not take this the other question mark. So maybe 5 is still stronger. Probably 5 is still better. There's multicaster, I guess. Could have also double pulse search. But somehow I don't mind this too much. We are fine. Anyone else taking up? We are fine. think we're fine. It's okay, don't be surprised when you see us dying turn 3 spear and shield. Just don't be surprised when we die turn 3 spear and shield. The deck is okay after a few turns. Yeah, this deck is okay after a few turns. If you don't pick this one is interesting. This one is interesting because it's plus 20 in spear and shield. It's one cut brick that is plus 20 in spear and shield, but it brings us in the hard fight. Like for P-box, no. We pick one of them. P-box gave us one. So if we believe that we are completely fine in the hard fight just because of the souvenir, if we enter with high HP, you take it self-repair. And yeah, I believe in the defect. I believe in the defect. We just heal 48 in spear and shield, and hopefully that is enough to brute force the heart. They don't die here. There's no way. There's no way. Make it a bit fast, but we have smoke bomb. No, I'm not kidding. We have smoke bomb. 48? No, you cannot heal 48 here. Like this fight is a little bit too fast for that. These things scale faster than spear and shield. So you cannot actually stay here for that long. In fact, I don't even know whether I should have put this cell repair or not. I probably shouldn't. We heal how much here? Like Eternal Feathers healing 18. We do a Gremlin Horn. Yeah, let's double Cold Snap. Cold Snap. Getting quite a bit, yeah. So smoke bomb, yes. Okay. Cold Snap again is knocking 8, dealing a bunch of damage. Or you can hollow turbo and play both of these. Which is probably what I'm doing, because I don't expect this to get to the second next cycle whether we can redraw this. Okay, lightning's not cooperating. But looks like we are fine. Tonight of the gods. Tonight of the gods as always. That's not a guaranteed kill though. Unless I don't play rainbow, but I guess I don't need to play rainbow. Yeah, easy. Like 3 more damage, that's fine. I do want to double this bandage up though. So what's the line here? Probably nothing. Probably nothing. I mean, this is basically how the spear and shield fight will go, by the way, roughly. Roughly, is that we lose some HP, we heal up, and we enter that fight with plus 48. This fight is slightly too fast for us to try to double the cell repairs, but it's roughly the same thing. Maybe I could have waited, honestly, but I'm a little bit scared of the burns. And we have full HP either way. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I see. Why the hell do I have this capacitor? Can somebody remove this, please? GG, yeah, we die exactly the same way in Spear and Shield, I can tell you that much. If you die in Spear and Shield, you die exactly the same way. But yeah, why the hell do I have this? And can somebody remove the capacitor? Would be nice. Okay, real talk though. Is there any world where we keep the smoke bomb? No way, right? Because after we kill one of them is Spear and Shield, the other one is going to die to Calipers, and we can heal. Yeah, there is no scenario where this smoke bomb will play Spear and Shield. Oh, it's gone. This one, don't think I take. Full Sequence Plus is the only possible pick, but I do not think it's good. Yeah, it's the only possible pick, but I don't think it's good. But it's not. Yeah, full heal. Okay, not quite full heal, but you know what I mean. We heal 48 here, so I just need to make sure that we don't get owned first few turns. I would actually play this. Smart? Not yet. A little smart, but we do still block vulnerable. We Echo Form stack, we're not vulnerable, we heal 48. Or I can do double hollow into cool-headed, and we get cool-headed halo word in play, which is probably just stronger. Echo Form sucks. I would like to play my halo word, please. Or I just hologram the other cool-headed and play that. It's also possible. Yeah. The wood capacitor is like a line, but the capacitor doesn't do much for a while. Probably still okay. Probably still okay. Or down. So if I want to call search bias, I need to double this call search. Which means I take some more damage, but I guess I don't care that much. I also don't need to call search bias at all. Or maybe I just want. We are fine. Okay, fine. Should have call search. yeah. Should have call search. It's okay. You can play slow. We still have the loop unplay, second echo from unplay, and of course you can do this. You draw onto the reinforced body, you can also double reinforced body, get calipers. I can wait with this, yeah. No need to rush. I don't even want to play a card. Oh, looks like that's it. We don't have the second bias cock, but that's not super relevant. Now we can never get hurt and we just focus on healing. And yeah, when he's debuffing, he also gives us one turn to stack Caliper, so the debuff will never hurt us. And we enter the next fight with full HP. But recursion, don't really care. Nothing to set up. So we just double the next cell repair, double banish up, full HP and move on. We don't need to double banish up even. Already full HP, so we can kill whenever we want. Yeah, whenever you drawn to dual cast or multi-cast is dead. What? The power bird. It's like it can actually hurt us for a few turns. After a while it doesn't, and we do have pull here in Act 4. But first few turns can hurt a little bit. Don't think I'm playing Hello World here, I will still play Echo Form of course. You can actually die next turn if the pattern is bad, huh? Oh yeah, that's even more reason not to play this. Could I maybe consider using this? Okay, attack pattern is bad, but yeah, probably okay. Yeah, we are probably okay. No frost yet, yeah. No need to panic regen. This turn I'm taking 46. So 16 means the next turn I need frost. But I also draw a few cards this turn. I want to double call search to double compound, but that compound sees one more card. Not good. It's not a. First of all, it gives this thing strength. So if the attack pattern is bad like this, we take more damage. Number two is that I do want to play more lightning to actually kill these things. It's like the Hello World must give you frost off first 2 turns, because after like first 3 or 4 turns, this fight is over. Like we just kind of win. But the opening turns are very scary. Yeah, double compound to cause such no compound driver still killing this. We are going up to 2 energy, so I can still do some cool-headed. We have double turbo. Hologram is fine. That's not very good. Oh wait, it's not enough damage. That's not enough damage, huh? Brave can get turbo and we can hologram some stuff. chills here. If I see chill, it probably says that we are fine. If I see chill, we're probably fine. Really rude, but we are still fine. What the hell was that? We evoked 4 lightnings here and they all hit here. So the chance on a 81. that's something. That's so freaking good. I mean, we're fine, but that's rude. It's rude as hell. But yeah, we are fine. Double this later doesn't really matter. Almost angry. He's really angry. For some reason, I don't think we actually care that much. And now we are full HP, so fight's over. Probably was a bad idea to not play Rainbow there because now damage is a little bit slow. Just a little bit slow. It's fine, we can just play this. Yeah, playing that is fine too. You can also just play Halo World, White Noise, whatever, we outscale this easily. You can loop this, yeah, and I think I will. Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? I mean, I guess it's fine. But yeah, I guess it's some wonky stuff with Weblin Horn. I guess that's some wonky stuff with Weblin Horn. Also full HP. Okay, let's hope that 300 is enough to not die the spear and shield. Yeah? 200 go and 96 HP and 4 potions. Upgrade goes on script. Byron, look away. Is this the Byron look away moment? Because I see script upgrade is probably the best one. Instead of script, you can upgrade reinforced body. Those are the only 2 relevant upgrades. And yeah, I think the scrape is going to be green. Still no. We don't have guarantee focus opening hands, and Chill is not the card I really want to draw early. Okay, so Hollow Plus, it doesn't actually matter because when you reshuffle your deck, you already win the fight or you are dead. Do you see the fight just now? Like, what happens in the second deck cycle? Yeah, the fight's over. That's what happens in the second deck cycle. So it's a 2-block upgrade. If anything, we upgrade this before this, of course. But yeah, straight to search one more card for something like Turbo, Chill. And if important things go into this card, we can still hologram back. We have 2 copies. Second Hollow Plus, then maybe it's slightly different, but still it's worse than the Reinforced Body, I would assume. Because the second Hologram Plus allows you to do some Turbo into Hollow to flop. But that is just worse than the Reinforced Body. It's okay, that would be somewhat reasonable at least. But here there's no reason to upgrade it. I mean, okay, there is one reason. I would say there is one reason. Is that not really, because even if you have echo form, you need to have multiple echo forms for the hologram upgrade to be relevant. With only one echo form stack, you start with double hollow, it doesn't matter. With more echo form stack, like maybe 2 or 3, you can double hollow to hollow a card into another hologram, and then you can hollow 3 cards or more. That would be where the hologram is relevant, but pretty unlikely. So with a script, then what? Why do we care about drawing dual cards? why not upgrade script for script instead of upgrading dual cards for script? Know what I mean? Yeah, just in time. But honestly, just in time. We definitely take this over Fearpot, I assume. Yeah, Fearpot is doing nothing. Yeah, Fearpot is actually doing nothing. So goodbye. And the Steel Curse I also buy. So Strength Pot probably also goes bye-bye here. And we buy the Steel Curse, remove a card, and move on. Yeah, of course. I also want Chaos over Strength. And remove a card and move on. What is the worst card in this deck? Capacitor. Oh. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Is it actually dual cast or like more lightning? Because the Halo Wood can also create lightning. And Crack Core being here means that Compound Driver, we are more likely to lack the second off card rather than the Bolt Lightning. For me, it's just between dual cast and Bolt Lightning here, but I don't know which one. Sometimes dual cast can give you some burst block to survive, but we do have this. Only it sucks. Dual cast actually allows you to put a frost in front because you get rid of this Crack Core off. You play something like XecnaR. You have a bunch of focus, you want to cable your frost off, you cannot. You want to loop your frost off, you cannot. Yeah, dual cast is here for you. You play your dual cast, bam, your frost off is in front. We remove Bolt Lightning. In my stack, exact gold. So there must be a sign, right? A divine sign. Yeah, must be a divine sign. Okay, hope that we don't die here. I'm willing to spend a lot of potions. A lot. This effect pattern is not so bad though, and we do here 48. So we just buff 14, take 19. Potion next turn maybe. Yeah, loop Halo World, Reinforced Body, and see. want to use it yet. This is not even a terrible hand. Yeah, this is not even a terrible hand, so I don't know whether I want to potion yet. And if I potion, what is it? Is it draw pot or is it Distill Chaos? Because Distill Chaos now if his bias score is a little bit weird, yeah. Just a little bit. Not that weird, because we are still healthy enough. But we don't need to double both self repair and what. Reinforced body is already played. So this hitting reinforced body is not a thing. So I can spend energy here and play Quadrid first. Quadrid first. Okay. So we cannot hit the bias cock now, which means this potion is quite strong. If it hits costless, perfect. But again, let's see cards first. This has to be played this turn. There's no way this is not played this turn, but I'm wondering about whether I still need the potion or not, if I just play this. Without eco form, probably yes. And we do say that in the hard fight we are not so bad here, especially if this potion is still intact. Yeah, let's use it. Okay, Echo Form is in play, Defect is in play. If Echo Form and Defect is in play, then maybe I do not need to play this bias card. Maybe. Active script. If I script into turbo right now, we can do a lot of things. Scrape at the moment only draws 4 though. If I like chill, it draws 3. But that's okay, I guess. Yeah, now we, honestly with Echo Form Defect in play and the chill happening, I don't even need to play the bias cock this turn. So should be set. Should be fairly set. No turbo, but it gets. Kind of annoying, I guess. Should I still play this? Damage is slow, but Echo Form is in play. And it blocks next turn for me. Okay, I did not get turbo in order to do compound rival draw. Wait, good scry? What do you mean with the good scry? You realize that with the turbo in hand, I'm going to play rainbow compound rival draw 3 and sometimes I draw to this into the bias cock and the fight's over instantly, right? I don't know what you mean by pretty good scry. If I do not bias cock, we have loop in play. At the moment I'm blocking for 23. If I multicast for 2, I'm blocking 33. So I'm taking 11. Next time I can easily break, and then I'm forced to use this. Yeah, not like this is just complete nonsense. As this guy did find this guy, yeah, it is okay. It wasn't good though. It's okay. I should play it. Not playing it, it's a complete nonsense. You can still stop the debuff 1-2 turns. Yeah, imagine not playing bias cock and this is our hand. Guess we are fine because we can hollow bias cock now and then turbo causes bias. Double capacitor, hollow rainbow, Rainbow Core Search. Seems okay. Shipping artifact here is maybe better in case of beam cell, and we do want to kill this first still. On timer, not that it's not that bad of a timer though. Yes, we are on a timer, but the timer is extended with the calipers. Oh yeah, nice timer. Nice timer, guys. Electro, yeah, this just wins the fight. So it's fine. We are entering the hard fight with 4 HP. I want to play another card or not? For what reason? If a beast repair doesn't matter, yeah, we already full heal. I don't want to avoid. Multicast, yes. Oh, sustain all this. I mean, it's true. We will prepare to heal 48 and we only need to heal 20. It's true. It's play. Air prep, that's good. Compound driver. Not a good draw early, very early. If it's draw 2 is already good, somewhat good though, with the turbo here, but we have draw potion. We don't have the thing to create energy, but we have the thing that creates draw, so I don't actually want this. Yeah, I don't actually want it. Power okay, wait until after Echo Form. Robot right now is an okay line because they do have Turbo Plus in hand. I don't think I will wait though, but Bioscope with this is slightly weird. I don't think if I see Bioscope here, I don't think I will play it. But Echo Form on turn 1 pretty good. Any loop doesn't play immediately, but Defect can play. Guess I can FPL first. Pay 2 HP to see 1 card. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Draw pot now is okay. We just play all powers and take a bunch of damage. Slightly annoying because it means no Cossack Bios first cycle, but Echo Form is in play. Let's see, this is Bios Cock, but we don't have it. If it's not exactly Bios Cock, we don't have duplicated. Probably good enough actually to take the chance. Buffer. Well, that doesn't do anything. We cannot use it, yeah? There's no way to use this. There's no way to use it. So if anything, capacitor. Hollow buffer, it doesn't work unless you don't want to play any of these towers, and I kind of want to play all the powers, you know. Hollow upgrade would be good here. Okay, true. Hollow upgrade would be good here. You do not need the capacitor. I'm wondering about the discharge because it is fat node block. This shot is actually front load block, damage we don't need. But with Echo Form down turn 1, but these files are not duplicated, and we also don't have the bias clock first cycle. It's a bit dangerous. You can skip. You can also skip this. Skipping is fine. We are playing Defect Loop Hello World here. Yeah, I imagine we're playing Defect Loop Hello World. No capacitor. I guess you can take the capacitor because you don't play this first cycle. 2 HP for this cannot be that bad. Yeah? Use it like will. Also, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we have dual cast still in the deck. Sometimes I can do this. Multicast can do the same because I want to get this in front. If I first, seems fine because Echo Form is in play. We even full block this turn, so that should probably mean the fight is probably good enough. Double Rainbow 1 2 3 1 2 3. So lightning in front, but then we can go snap into Turbo Reinforced Body. You can also double cold snap into single Rainbow. That blocks more. It's almost full block per cycle, so it should be good enough. Let's go here. That's fine. I do not care about this Dark Orb, so I will just kill it to block more next cycle. This should be sufficient. We still don't have this yet, but we still have 6 more offswords to come. Caliber is still here. And we have like 3 Echo Form stack in play, so we just play defensive. We can block 4 cycles. With Caliber, you can probably block 5 cycles. And if you can block 5 cycles, you probably are going to be fine. Slightly annoying because we see this before causes again, but I think we can see the you can force the causes by us now. And that's the run. That should win immediately. Yeah, that should just win immediately. Now I can shoot artifact, I guess. Damage is slow because we no longer have Dark Orb, but we have Streamline, we have Caliber, we have plenty of time. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Oh, nice draw. It's already 90, it's only 3rd cycle. You can even block until 4th cycle, 5th cycle, no problem. mean, if I play so many damage cards, I don't think we can actually block 5th cycle, but we don't need to because it's dead. If I got to block 5th cycle, we just don't play cards and let the card levels build up and kill with lightning. Yeah, we did say it, right? If we enter this fight with high HP, it's not going to be a problem. And you see that we win the fight with not an amazing draw order. Yeah. The order was okay, but it was not good because we did not get causes by us first cycle. We did not duplicate loop or defect. Our frost was not that fast. And we win the fight with 81 HP. How much harder the fight is Caliper? Not much. Really not much. I do need to think in the off turns if that's the case. Regarding like when to play bold landings, when to kill the dark orb and whatnot, but not much different. yeah, slightly more thinking. Thinking is gross, right? Why do you ever think in this game? This is really funny because like, this is one of the few times where it's almost a forced death by P-Box. Almost. yeah, almost actually a forced death of the P-Box, but we got a bail out big time. So it's like the low roll P-Box into a high roll event and suddenly you are back on track. Also, if you heal like 40 HP per fight, you're probably not going to have a lot of problems. Unless your deck like really sucks. What's the first 2 flop back 2? yeah. Oh. I don't even know I can say could have been worse because could not have been that much worse. But we got bailed out big time. Low roll and high roll at the same time, I mean it's true. It didn't try, though. It almost succeeded. Like look at this. All this damage is forced here. I can't try to kill Hexagons, it's 4 turns. For Fire 3 buff, forced, yeah, it's forced. We cannot dodge advanced hallways. Like every single path leads to 2 advanced hallways. And this is actually the safest part already because you get the fire and you can take 0 elite. I think Thunder, yeah, it's true. Thunder savers like what, 11 HP? 11 HP and maybe some gold. To be fair, what is 11 HP anyway? Come on. Yeah, what is 11 HP? I just see that HP loss is irrelevant. But honestly, after this, it runs like back on track. The moment that we got this, we remove 1 Hello World. Because if we remove 1 Hello World, this deck is actually kind of good. Just look at this. We barely take damage in advanced hallways. Afterwards, we don't even take damage. So just that turn 1 brick is a little bit too much. If you remove the turn 1 brick, we are completely fine because we're still healing. And yeah, of course in Act 3, no problem whatsoever. We heal way too much. Act 4 we already talked about it. The moment we enter the hard fight with full HP, we should win. And we won like very easily. It's just about... Yeah, it's funny though. The multicast was swimming beam. And you see what I mean about the multicast is the good card to have in your deck later, yeah. It's just very nice to have, right? It offers you a lot of play options, even when you don't see the things that really make it broken. Yeah, sometimes you cast it on 0 energy, you shuffle your orbs, and that's a strong thing. Sometimes you get to multicast your deck and kill Hexagons in 4 turns. Sometimes you see Chemex, this time we didn't. Sometimes you see Recycle, this time we did, but we also did not pick it. Please play another Defect game, yeah, tomorrow. 1 silent, 1 defect per day, and that's the stream. because one of my runs take decently long. Like this one's not that long, it's like 1.5 hours. This one's 3.5 hours. If I do another, I can probably do another one without quality dropping too much, but would not be sustainable in the long term. So if I want to stream every day, I can only play 2 per day. Increase the average box power per se, yeah. I haven't had a forced XP box in quite a while though. I don't know when was the last time it happened to me. Even when the P-box is very bad, usually you don't really... You can try to play very safe attack and you still don't die. But this is almost a forced death. For Pyramid I 3 hours? I mean yes, because the moment you saw into this, you expect to win. And if you expect to win, the run takes longer because yeah, now you play the North Troll. I mean, okay, if you give me 48 heal per fight here, the run also is going to be faster. But I have 48 heal. It's fine. And this one's still a strong one. It's just that in a few floors we have problems. Entire icon will have problems or not. Okay, this is slightly annoying. Floor 5 Exodium taps. We lose gold and we lose 23 HP, so that's kind of sucks. But afterwards, there's no problem. You know, Sentry's Trivial, Focus Spot, Pop turn 1, very, very good. Knock, 3 turns is dead, no problem. And Hexaghost dies in 4 turns. 4-5 Exodium tax. Yeah, annoying, yeah? Annoying as hell. And you do run into this decently often if you count, for example, Exodium Tap, Exodium Wildlife, and Gremlin Gang could be the low rolls. Then you run into one of those in the first advanced hallway, like 1 out of 5 times. Roughly that. And yeah, it's pretty annoying, but that's the risk you take. But by the way, you see what I mean with the Halo World just being good late game, right? Do you ever feel that you play the Halo World and it costs you something after we remove the first one? Having 2 of them on turn 1 is a bit too much, you know? But one of them afterwards we play it almost every single fight. And when is it ever negative? Yeah, never. We play it even over Echo Form in this fight. And it did freaking bail me out on turn 2. Like big time. So yeah, just a very, very nice late game card. Most of Exodium Tuck Wildlife gang at Silver Road, yeah, it's true. So the chance is lower. Chance is actually even lower than that. But generally speaking, it's still worth to take. It's just that you have to be mindful, like, if suddenly you lose 20 HP and you don't get a potion, then what happens? Instead of trying to jump into an extra advanced way to see potion for the elite. But sometimes that is just wrong. Halo World plus, Halo World minus. I mean, in late game, yes. In Act 4, if you want to have Halo World in your deck, it better be on turn 1. And yet, I do not mind Halo World plus at all in Act 4. For more than half of Act 3 is a good card. For end of Act 2 is also a good card. It's just that exactly this portion of the run where Halo World plus is terrible. Exactly this portion. Yeah, it's good. Okay, let's get out of here. Who is on? Maybe Creator is on? Okay, Creator is on. Oh yeah, Moscow Silent wins again, by the way. I'm just saying. To be fair, this is not exactly a very representative experience of the Moscow Silent, but it wins. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.